Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? First off, we only got what? It says 8 people in here. Everybody. Oh, I see Miss Justice already she's in my head, y'all. I was going to say, everybody give it up for Cherokee Girl, May, Sunshine of the Month. And welcome Miss Justice, Miss Millie, Miss Cherokee Girl, and Miss Millie. Thank you. I did the unboxing on the last live stream. Actually got it delivered while I was live. The I won't call it vaporizer that you sent. I've actually got it running on intermittent right now with my eucalyptus and stuff, and it really is helping. I guess it's humidifier, my bad. So thank you very much. I don't know if you guys can hear and tell, but it really is making a difference. I'm using it with Miss Karen sent me some essential oils that are really strong and really great, and I'm using those. And then to my left I got my dream catcher from Miss Justice. So thank you ladies so very much. I very much appreciate it. And let me welcome everybody. Cherokee Girl, Miss Justice, and Smiley T. Riley, what's up? Let's see, did I miss anybody that's commented? Let me double check, you guys. I don't want to leave somebody out on accident. I'm old and forgetful. Sassy Brenda in the house. Much love, Miss Sassy. And I hope things are going better for you and Miss T. Riley right now. I know y'all been through some rough times that you know I can sympathize and empathize with. So, yep, she's here, Miss Millie. I seen her. I know her and Miss T. Riley been going through some things, and I hope health-wise and emotional-wise things are getting better. Yay, T. Riley. I'm so glad to hear that. I know it's been a rough, well, close to 2 years, you know, year and a half minimum for you. So I'm glad to hear that. Really glad to hear that. And Sassy's in here somewhere. She was just commenting. So she's there. She's here. She's here. Y'all, just woo-saw I've been doing. This took me a minute. First of all, awesome, Sassy, and you keep sending me the text, darling, and I will keep answering. And I told you, if there's anything I can do, address it, bring attention, awareness, that will help you guys, you let me know. I'll do it the way you want me to do it. Wow. So where do I first? Let's see. I hope you guys, well, Miss Justice, I finished the 4 interviews I had. I'm a nervous wreck, probably why I'm not asleep. I ain't been able to sleep, been kind of stressed out pacing the floors, because yesterday, they called me from the place that I was hoping I got the job, that was offering me very close to the salary, you know, the amount that I wanted. Or like, you know, at least they met me at my minimum. So I did the paperwork in person for the background check. Then they sent it to me digitally. And I filled it out and sent it in. And got you, Sassy. That's why I said I'm going to follow your lead type thing. And she had called me and told me she had sent papers and an email that I needed to fill out, and call her back and let her know when I had filled those out. And I said, well, I've already did that. Did it at 9:34 this morning. So, and she was like, okay, and within 24 hours, and that was like 2 in the afternoon here, she said within 24 hours, she would be sending me my papers back. It was around 2:30 in the afternoon here when I got confirmation that the background check place had actually forwarded my information to them. And I know on Tuesdays and Thursdays, she said she left at 2 o'clock. So I'm hoping that that's why I didn't. I'm hoping that's why I hadn't got the paperwork packet emailed from her yet. I'm hoping I'll get it tomorrow. If about 10:30 in the morning, if I've not received an email, I'm going to call and ask what's going on. I did tell her I'm a victim of identity theft. The person shares the same first and last name as me. She's 2 years older than me and different hair color, different eye color. But she has used my social and everything before, and I've been to court, had that cleared up. And if necessary, as I've had to do in my past, that I will go to the courthouse and get a certified background check for myself and a non-certified one for the person who stole my identity. I think she's incarcerated, so I don't understand how they could think it's me, but a lot of times when it's the online background check people, they go first and last name. My last name is my maiden name. I've never changed it. I was born with it. Her same last name is her married name. So, I don't know. It's very confusing, but I'm just crossing my fingers and hoping I'm stressed out for no reason type ish. Let's see. While there's a minimum amount, and as long as I keep this under a certain length of time for the live, I will be able to edit this portion out. If not, I may have to make it members only, but I am going to share something with a minimal amount of people. I'm planning with a few other people, I won't be going by myself, a trip very soon back to Hawkins County. Monica Frady, I don't understand what you mean. Why would someone bring all what to a new job, my darling? The fact that I'm an identity theft victim and that oftentimes online background checks don't look at your first, middle, and last name. They just look at first and last. Or the offering to go above and beyond. So there's no discrepancies and no issues and confusion. I'm guessing, since I've been dealing with this since early 1994, that I've learned that employers would prefer that you be honest and upfront with them rather than smile, nod, and act like everything's kosher, and feel like you're being dishonest or have something to hide. Generally, when someone acts as if they have something to hide, it's because they do. I found it is very important, Millie, and actually, in the, where I got my 2-year degree in business management with a concentration in marketing and retail sales, that's one of the things that they emphasized was honesty with your employer when background checks and previous charges and stuff came up or were asked about. If not to leave out a charge, not to, it's even not good to say we'll explain, we'll see in person, we'll explain. It's worse to leave blanks on paperwork when questions are asked. Would I have brought that to the job if the electronic background check paperwork didn't come out and wasn't asked to sign? Absolutely not. There would have been not a reason to introduce it or bring it up. But since they brought the paperwork out and were telling me that the agency name that they were using, and I've ran into that issue with this specific agency previously because I know how they do it, you know, that's why. If there's two agencies that I know specifically that don't even look at date of birth, in your driver's license number or social security number to differentiate, or height, weight, eye color, hair color, none of that kind of stuff. So when I saw that specific agency's names, you know, yes, Cherokee Girl, it's true. They look at your it's community standing report. They look at your credit report. They look at your criminal background. They check your social media. There's a lot of things that employers check, especially, you know, you would think if you're applying for just an average worker's position, they're not going to do all that. But the agency that they have running the reports generally doesn't check social media. They do check criminal and financial background records. But what I found with that specific agency that was denoted on the paperwork that they asked me to give permission and sign. I know, I wish, Monica. I wish. I mean, that's simple. You know, nope. Never had a felony. Never even spent one night in jail. Thank God. I don't know that I'm built for that. Yeah, couldn't. I would have never worked my job at Wally World, especially with asset protection, if I'd ever been a thief. That's a big no-no. And God knows, it's looking like I may just have to go back to them to avoid, to just start working soon. I'm so stressed out right now, y'all. I want to get a job as soon as possible, to have the paycheck coming in, to make sure that I can make this stupid car payment and just not have to deal with them anymore, and then get the car fixed and not stress or worry. You know, I kind of got enough other little stuff going on than that. But those of you, hopefully you guys saw the video upload that I did. YouTube's editing software, it's probably operator error. Let me say that up front. Editing is not easy at all. Let me tell y'all. Oh yeah, they would know I'm a smart ass and very sarcastic. Editing is not as easy as one might think. At least for me. Let me say that. At least for me. I'm learning. I'm trying. I just honestly found out that the editing software was available to use through YouTube recently, because everything I'd ever tried to edit, the trim part wasn't lit up. You try to click on it and it wouldn't allow it to go through. And I found out when you have a live stream or a video that exceeds a certain hour limit, that they no longer will let you edit it. And I didn't know that was what was the problem. You know, it's a work in progress type thing. Learning as I go. So what I did was, rather than play other people's videos, and I apologize that there's no pictures or video in that video for people to focus on and understand or whatnot, but I spoke from the heart. I didn't have a script. I didn't have anything. I was driving, so I absolutely had nothing to read by. I was just speaking off the cuff, per se, and straight from the heart about how I feel about the MMIW movement, and that I honestly don't understand how any human being could not support the MMIW movement. I furthermore don't understand how any woman could not support that movement. For the other couple look, Brenda, they tried to arrest me for her charges. I'll never forget that. I'm like, oh my God, you guys, y'all were trying to arrest me, and these are charges that were brought because of my identity being stolen. I'm the VICT I am. Oh, thank you, Scuba Diva. Thank you. It was a very hard choice. It was a very hard choice. Let me say that again. It was a very, 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 very hard choice. But I think it was the right choice. And look, there's 12 months in a year, you know, and I don't think today's going to be the last day that, you know, the last month, hopefully, that our channel's up here announcing Sunshine of the Month. But I took a lot of things into consideration when I chose this. I look at the fact of how long the Cherokee Girl has been with the Sunshines. I look at her growth as a mod, and how willing she is to not only be there for myself, but for other mods and other Sunshines, and that every video, every live stream, she shows up and shows out and shows support, like I said, not only to myself in the channel, but to other Sunshines as well. And that means a lot. To me, it does. And I know it's been expressed to me by other Sunshines how much that her help and assistance has meant to them. So I just felt like in my heart that it was the right choice. And then yes, Miss Millie, thank you. I think that, you know, those are things that play a part, and I just felt that I wanted to recognize that and, you know, applaud that. Like I said, it wasn't just me noticing that or communicating that. You know, several Sunshines, emails, and other contacts had let me know just how much that she had helped them in other mods, making sure it was, first of all, let me say this, you guys, it was her idea to start the Facebook support group for our mods. I didn't set it up, she set it up. I think that's important to note. She made sure that all the links are in there and available for you guys to share and to make it easier. You know, I was just talking to her and saying, hey, I'm trying to come up with some ways to make the job of our mods easier, so that they can do more participation and enjoyment and conversation in the chat with others, you know. What's up, Katie? Welcome, welcome. And all that mattered. You know, it was all a nutshell. Just like, you know, when I was choosing Miss Rhonda Moon last month, it wasn't one thing, it was everything. And I have to look at the big picture. It's not to offend or hurt anyone else. It's just a way to pay it forward and pay it back and say, you know, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for helping others. Thank you for communicating. Thank you for, just thank you. Straight up, thank you. You know, I can't say it enough. You know, thank you. We appreciate you. And I want to let you know you are appreciated. And so, you know, every month, you know, you get one person that I'm able to recognize, and I'm able to send a special gift to that person each month to where it's not over too much. Like, there's no way that I personally at this point, with where the channel is and where I am personally, that I could afford to pick. What I would love to do is 10 or 20 sunshines of the month, you know. I'm also working on coming up with some other ideas and other programs that we can do to, you know, pay it forward to each and every sunshine. And just to, you know, like Sunshine Appreciation Day or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with ideas and things, because I want this to be inclusive, not exclusive, you know. Yes, she is, Miss Justice. That's what I said, you know. It's hard, Millie. It's hard, because there's so many loyal sunshines that are here and showing up and showing out. And I'm like, oh, what do I, you know, but I want to be able to say thank you and show appreciation and let others know that I appreciate, you know. So, like I said, I'm trying to think of other ways. And I think it's wonderful that you guys have each other as friends and have made lifelong friendships and connections here in this chat, in this channel. Isn't that awesome and amazing? You know, isn't that kind of what it's all about? You know, a place where we can all meet up and feel comfortable talking about whatever topic is going on, and be able to make friends that are there above and beyond, you know, just when we're here in a live stream and stuff. I think that's pretty, to me, that's pretty awesome, you know. You don't find that. I know that's right, Sassy. And I want to speak on that. The Safe Place, DV and SA survivors. When I say that, let me say this. I'm not an advocate. I'm not a social worker. I'm not a psychologist or a psychiatrist. And I'm not saying that. And I've never intimated that. And I'm not perfect. What's up? Just roll with it. And I would never try to say that. What I am is I am saying, what's up, Seeking Serenity? Welcome. What I am saying when I say that is, I'm a survivor of both of those. And my perspective is that perspective. And as survivors, I'm saying to you, you're welcome to feel and think however you want to feel and say whatever you want to say without fear of repercussion or whatever. We live with that so much as survivors. We edit ourselves. We stop and think and rethink. And only another person that's been there would be able to understand that editing and that way of moving and thinking. And you have a group of people here that have empathy and sympathy. I say that because of what I'm going to get into. I got a nerve struck, I'm going to say that. And I'm going to address it. And if the person got a problem with it, I guess I'm going to address that part also. But I can't stand for somebody to put words in my mouth or to say that I support or don't support a creator or a channel, when if I the fuck ain't said I do, then how you going to tell me what I do and how I feel and what I think? Just because I may say that Sally Jane has this channel and I don't know about it. A lot of people don't like them. They're very controversial, blah, blah, blah. But they've never done anything to me personally. I don't personally have an issue with them. I don't know a lot about them. And that's all I know to say. That is not saying that I like them, I support them, or I'm going to continue. So, where we going to start out tonight is apparently somebody needed some attention. Oh, Sassy, I know that's right. And exactly, Seeking, you're adapting to, without even realizing it. Abso-freaking-lutely. There's a couple things I want to address, and much to some people's chagrin, we might talk about the Depp Heard trial. I want to show y'all some of these pictures and see what y'all think from the trial, those of you that didn't see it. And I apologize about not being able to live stream. I was expecting to do the stuff, but I ended up doing some things with my mom to help her out and whatever. So, nope, it ain't even a YouTuber, Katie. I guess not. It might be one of them's sock account. You know. But it really pisses me off when somebody uses the fact that I'm a survivor to try to tell me how I'm supposed to act, react, and or feel about something. That irks me. That is a form of control. You're trying to control me. I got out of that. I left that behind. And that's something that when it comes at me, I recognize it. And I'm going to speak on it. And I'm damn sure not going to let it occur. Especially when you're somebody that's not financing me nor fucking me. Let's get that part right out the way. And it's just like, I wasn't going to do this, and I wasn't going to say nothing with the first one, but then they had to go back and come back a second time with something else. And there's a couple things in what they said that I want to address. So we're going to go over and we're going to look, since they felt the need to chase some clout today, we're going to give them that attention. We're going to give them their clout chase. You know what I mean? We're going to give them what they asked for. Because apparently you wanted me to. And I feel like there's something, like, don't complain because somebody got put on blast when you posted what you posted in a public fucking forum. If you didn't want me to discuss it in front of the world or to talk about it in front of the world, then by God, you send a fucking email or a text, or you send it through Facebook Messenger where it's private, where you're sending it to one person. When you post it to a public wall, that means you want everybody to see what the fuck you gotta say. So however it's chose to be responded by to that creator, you reached out and asked for it that way, in my personal, humble fucking opinion. I guess, you know, this is the thing. So because I'm a survivor and I've been a victim of DV and SA, I'm supposed to walk around the rest of my life looking the fuck down at the ground and being afraid to speak and have a backbone and state my opinion, even if I know it might not be one that everybody might like or might not like. Is that what it is? And another thing, while I'm on it, I'm going to stay on it. If nobody ain't noticed, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the true crime community and how the fuck, if you're a female in the true crime community, you're expected to act and react and carry yourself in a certain way. Whereas a man in the true crime community as a creator can say and do whatever the fuck they want and get applause. If I got up here and I treated people, and Benny, this is no slam at you personally, please don't take it that way. But if I talk to people the way Benny and Ernie and even Dolly and other men in this community do, I would have been drugged for filth. But because they got a penis, it's okay. The fuck you mean? It's like we're not in 1950, Karen. And I'm sorry to Miss Karen at being here, because I love Karen. But real shit, okay? We'll use a lender, because we don't got a lender. I'm not in 1950. Donna Reed never really was true. It was a falsehood and a fantasy. We don't live there. In Timor. Come out of the twister, Dorothy. And come into the real world. Step into the light. Look into the light, Carol Ann. Look into the light. I'm irritated by it. It's annoying. It's a double standard. That time has come and gone. Even as much as y'all know I love me some John Grimes, but there's shit that he gets on his live stream and fucking says that if I got on here and I said I would be drugged by about 15 other creators, and it's not right. There is a gender bias. If I got out here and I picked a male creator or a female creator to go back and forth with the way Benny and Ernie do, how many of y'all think I would have been drugged all through these YouTube streets like a piece of shit and talk shit about? As it is, I put PayPal and Cash App and remind people to hit that because I can't get my Nightbot to work no matter how much I've tried. And I get drugged for it by the same ones that's doing the same shit themselves. Yes, you're right, just roll with it. Gender bias is out there everywhere. 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 Please believe it, everywhere. We see it every day when we go to work and do the same job as a male does and make $1 or $2 less an hour. Doesn't matter if we produce more than they do or not. Not to say I don't love my fellow man, because don't get it twisted. I do. I do. I do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not dead. I'm not shriveled up and dead or nothing. And it's the same. This is what kills me. The same female that'll be sitting there cheering them on will be over here dragging me. Can I help you, ma'am? You didn't knock on your own TV.
I was looking for my child.
He ain't been in here. I ain't seen him. Exactly, Millie. Exactly. But, I mean, let me holler, Cash App, gang, gang. Cash App, gang, gang. Make my Cash App go chang-a-lang-a-lang. And it's a problem. But other people, and it gets people to saying it. Gets everybody all across the YouTube community saying it. No, Pineapple Fam. This ain't got nothing to do with the new employer, baby. I'm sorry. I just uploaded a video earlier, Pam, announcing the Sunshine of the Month and speaking on MMIW. No, I just said, I've done the background check on with the other employer. I got confirmation that it had been sent back to them around 2:30, and I'm crossing my fingers because I haven't gotten the packet she said she was going to send me. But I think because they had that like hiring festival or whatever you call it, and had so many applications go through that company that it was just taking longer than she expected. To cross your fingers and say a prayer, basically. Now, I hope my identity theft isn't causing a problem like it did in the past, you know. Job fair. Thank you, Pam. Y'all so sweet. But I'm gonna pull up the comment that just got me a little 38 hot. And let me say this. We're going to do an A-B type moment. So when somebody drags me for this, I'm going to direct them to him. I'm tired too of being drugged by viewers, and they're not sunshines, viewers and creators for watching what other successful creators doing and modeling it to fit me and my channel, because I want to be successful. That's why I started. I don't know anybody that would start and not want to be successful in some way. You know, let me start this so I can fuck up or something. I don't know. But then getting drugged for it. Or for YouTube. And it irks me because I know they get the same messages from YouTube that I get. I know you get the same emails. I know on your studio channel thing that you get the same shit that I get. So yeah, Katie, we have to. Unfortunately, it sucks. They'll get us. They get me. They give us a spanking. But they, like who? This woman literally, and I erased it, and I wish I hadn't before I showed it. Could have shown it on screen. She literally drugged me and told me what a horrible person I was for using the word fungolitis. You good, Millie? She literally drugged me and said what a terrible person I was for minimizing the word we can't say and how it affected all the people across the world. Nobody specific. It's just right now I'm talking about comments on videos and live streams made by probably trolls. But literally told me that she was reporting me to YouTube for using the term fungolitis, and I should be ashamed of myself for minimizing the impact that virus had on the world. And I'm like, do you understand that YouTube, like any other place in the world, has rules? Swear to God, from the time you go, like you're old enough to understand and comprehend, there's rules till the time you die. Apparently she didn't know that. She didn't know that, just roll with it. That's what I'm saying. It's called the YouTube Community Standards and Rules. You have rules you have to go by. It's why you can't curse in the chat, but we can curse up here. But that's also because I have mindset to not for children. Right. Well, and you know what? She did report me to YouTube for saying fungolitis rather than the word we're not allowed to say. Just like certain words. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, Millie. If you say certain words too much, your stream becomes demonetized. Like, if I say METH too much, or DRUGS, or that's why we say RSO and SA and DV, or like Miss Millie said, the two countries that are fighting at one another. We can't even say those. Or they take away monet. It's crazy. I mean, I don't make this shit up. They do. And who owns YouTube? Google. So I guess her problem was with them. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, Millie, you're correct. Yeah, you're good, Pineapple Pimp. You might not know it, but at least you're not coming out and leaving me a message rather than emailing me and just asking questions. Or in the chat ask questions, you know? Right on, Pineapple Pam. Amen to that one, sister. Amen. Amen. I mean, you can't... It's and they've updated, for those people that don't know and creators and anybody that might be listening out there in YouTube land, they have just recently once again updated community standards and rules. Oh, Katie, yes, you did. That's why I'm giggling, because I saw it. And good, Pam, I'm glad, you know. I don't understand either, Miss Justice. I don't. I wish that I could. And I wish that it was okay to say it, you know. At one point in time, and it's like, don't put Summer's name in your title. Then it's don't hashtag. Well, guess what? I never hashtag. I suck at doing hashtags, so that wasn't directed at me. If I'm talking about Summer in this video or the stream, then it's gonna have her name in it. If I'm talking about the Supreme Court and what's going on there, it's gonna have their name in it. I even got criticized about having a 5-hour live stream that half of it was about, yeah, they are controlling the algorithm, but that wasn't YouTube telling me that part. That was people watching. They told me what a horrible person I was for having a 5-hour, I think it was 5 hours, 48 minutes live stream, and half of it was about the Depp Heard trial, and the other half of it was about Summer. That I was a horrible person for putting both of those in the same live stream. And I'm like thinking, damn, did I go to their house with a knife or a gun and say, bitch, you gonna watch my show? But I'm a horrible person for that. Why? Yes, hobbies. You got that right, Muley. So we're going to do, part of the first segment we're going to do is we're going to go through, yeah, books are great. No, you don't even got to get a candle. Yep, they can move on by. Absolutely. Thank you, Pineapple Pam. It is called Hot Topics. Thank you. And it's, I've been, my name of my channel is Nita's World, after all. I've been trolled for that because you're not told you're supposed to be about this and you're supposed to be about that. Nope, it's Nita's World. It's about whatever is going on in the world today that is a hot topic or important to me. Probably just roll with it. I'm not speaking about anybody specific, but I know you did, Sassy. Where is Zona when we need her? Let's see though. I want to, I got that one fixed for there. Okay. Give me just a second. I'm trying to pull up the comments that I have not replied to. And we're going to answer them together. Thank you, Miss Justice. Apparently, that's what all my channel has been about and is supposed to be about. And you know what really kills me, you guys? Is when you ask somebody, well, did you even listen to what happened? Did you even watch it? No. I'm like, fuck you mean? How you gonna comment about what I said and what I think and what I feel if you didn't even watch 5 minutes or something? Thank you, Pam. I appreciate you. And that's okay, Millie. Sometimes lives are about nothing. Just us chatting and talking to one another. And I think that's okay. I mean, if those of us that are in the live stream are okay with it, what the fuck? Here's something that I ain't said in a long time, but I practice 10 too, and I think some other people would benefit for practicing 10 too. Do y'all know what 10-2 is? Tend to your own damn business first. And I'll tend to mine. 10-2. I tend to talk shit when somebody pisses me off. 10-2. Yeah, it's like a Seinfeld show about nothing. I love that. And Friends. Oh, right? Absolutely, Cherokee girl. Like, before, and I said that to somebody, before you talk shit, how about just actually listen? Thank you. Thank you, Millie. Better than faking some text messages and talking shit and saying some stuff and saying you talked to this person or that person or putting some shit on that little girl that didn't happen that we can't prove. Amen, Scuba Diva. Say it again for louder for those in the back. But for real, or faking an evidence list, absolutely, Katie Kitty. So tonight, it's no holes barred. Take your bra off. Put your big girl panties on. Buckle up, because it's going to be a bumpy ride. Why? Because I don't give a fuck. Tonight's the night to come in and ask me a question. Tonight's the night that I'm not editing. You want it raw and real and raspy and jagged and all that shit. That's how you gonna get it. Ask me what I think about it. Anything. No holes barred. And guess what? If you don't hear it here and you ain't in it, you probably ain't gonna get to hear it afterwards, because this is for those that come. Thank you, Pam. You are correct. I know that's right, Katie. Pull the fuck up. That'll be pull TFUP. The fuck up. Or sit down and have many seats in the bleachers with the rest of the dumbasses. If you're not gonna elevate yourself, and you're not gonna at least put forth the effort to educate yourself about what you're speaking on before you open your mouth and insert foot, then you deserve whatever you get, in my personal opinion. And that's right. Summer's own mother has got on there and put more on her name and more disservice on her name than anybody. Someone predicted me going back to Tennessee and asking for money, just saying, but I know you ain't bothered. No, I'm not bothered. Funty that they predicted that. Probably wonder if they the same person. Oh, no, I hadn't seen it, Pineapple. I'll have to go look. Wonder if they the same person who was asking me, am I doing a vigil? And I got news. Maybe they fishing because they want to know if I'm going back. Oh, Cherokee girl, I'm so lost. I don't understand what FAFO means. That's sad. Y'all don't laugh at me for that one either. Oh, yeah, just roll with it. That makes sense. Okay, Scuba Dee. Oh, I don't know who's setting up a vigil. Nobody's told me anything about it. Literally, same thing that I said to the person that asked me. I have no clue about it. Not been invited, not had nothing said to me about it whatsoever. Oh God, Pineapple Pam, hell to the nah. Nah. It's 3 yards from me. That's what. Yeah, that's exactly who she means, Katie. Hell no. Hell no. Listen, I don't know how nobody else feels, but I've said for a long time, cut it out. It's the truth. Y'all asked, and not you asked, I'm gonna tell you. No holds barred. I mean, what they gonna do? Bust a cap on my ass? Ooh. Oh, my sound's cutting out here and there. Oh. I wonder why. I know that we got high wind, and I saw that, Katie. I haven't answered none of those because I wanted to be able to look at them while we're here, because there's several I wanted to look at and reply to specifically. Especially certain ones that I've never seen before in here. There's quite a few, actually. Oh my God, Pam, I'm seeing a couple. Yeah, there's quite a few that we're going to go over. I don't know if there's any in the held for review. I'm about to show them on the screen though. It might have been me, Miss. What? Let's see. Hold on. Okay, let me come back. Okay, there's 2 on here, but I'm deleting them because A, they're in a different language, and B, they're pretty nasty. So let me rewind y'all's chat so I can answer their questions. Morning, Wave. Let's see. Yeah, we own one today. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I don't, Katie Kitty, I'm not sure what I only saw 2 is. I feel you on that, Pam, and the frustration and irritation. Cherokee Girl, I feel for her children too. Oh, I haven't seen that. Just roll with it. Oh, it's 3 for me. I didn't know anything about Bullhorn being involved. possibly Millie. Scuba Diva, I spoke to the person at Sonic when I went the last time to Tennessee that actually took the food to the car, like the car hop in the window. And what she said to me was that she was watching a video on a phone. Yeah, that's creepy. Just roll with it. Is my email in my link? Which link, Pineapple Pam? If you see up in the upper left-hand corner of the black box, my email is always there. And right below where you asked that, Cherokee Girl just posted my email address. Guys, give me one moment to walk in the other room and come right back. Pineapple Pam, I'm not sure who you're talking about, so it's kind of hard to say on that one. But you can definitely email me, and I will definitely call you. Katie, I'm going to show you the post. We're going to go over one by one, baby. Absolutely, Miss Justice. There's not a problem with that. There's a lot of those red flags been pointed out. If you want to send me an email and let me know that it's been sent, Pineapple Pam, I'll read it and speak on it. Okay, guys, give me like 13 seconds. Yeah, just email me and let me know when it's sent. And I'll look at it. Don't have to say it's you. Just give me 30 seconds, you guys. Literally. Alright. I'm back. So, my mom decides that since, yeah, there's red flags on a lot of creators here lately, y'all. And that's because I personally have an opinion and think some things are going on. The word collusion could very well describe how I feel about certain stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to be involved in it. People might think that that's what my title meant, and oh well. Nope. I'm just going to do what a lot of other people do that I have never done. Yeah. Alright, Pineapple. If you want me to call you, it'll have to be when we're not on air. Unless you want me to call you right now, then I can mute it and call you. It's up to you. Just let me know. I know way too much crazy. I won't even have a Discord. I just choked on what Miss Justice said about Amber. Okay, baby. I just wanted to make sure that you knew I didn't have a problem. If it was really, important and you wanted to deal with it tonight, we can. I got time tonight. Even though I was supposed to go on a date, I decided to not. It should be more than one, because Pam went out and came back, went out and hit the like and came back in. That's crazy. No, I just wasn't feeling it. Other people made me mad, and I really didn't want to take it out on him, to be honest. I went out on one date, one time, since I started Summer's case. See, there's got to be more than one. It was a choice. I don't know if I can look without losing stuff. It don't really differ right now. It's not the same person. It's someone else. And I don't know. There's somebody you like, but they just irritate the socks off of you, you know. You like them, but they irk you. That's him. I like him, but he irks me. Like, I just am not good. I'm here for that too, Millie. That would be awesome. We'll have to do that. Definitely. But ever have somebody and that you like them, but they demand shit from you that they're not willing to give back, type thing, you know. I'm just not good with that. Oh wow, pineapple. I mean, I don't know. I've said this before, but directly to this person, so they know how I feel. How about this? Let me tell y'all what my mama did. She wanted to take me out for Mother's Day before we take her out for Mother's Day, type thing. She said. And so she decides today, of all days, that she wants to go to El Portal to eat at 5:30 in the evening. Prime time to go eat type, you know. And our neighbors own the restaurant, so we know it's really good. They always treat us great. Can't say anything, and it's actually very inexpensive. So she decides, and we didn't realize, I didn't tell her, because I didn't recognize it either. I thought today was the 4th all day. Then it's Cinco de Mayo, so happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. We were lucky, because we were a small group, we were able to get in faster. Right, Cherokee girl? And, they were packed. I mean, they had a line, people waiting to get in, type stuff. And, same Millie, same. So, luckily we kind of got a table, you know, a booth kind of to the corner and back, so it was great. And our waiter was awesome. If you're in my area and you know where El Portal is, highly recommend it. Great people that own it. Great above I know them personally. And they're just awesome people, and the prices are great. Way better than the grocery store. I don't know how they've done it, but so far they have not raised any of their menu prices, you guys. But I was explaining to my mom that for them, for that type of restaurant, the type of food they serve and everything, that Cinco de Mayo, that May the 5th, It's kind of like Mother's Day at the steakhouse. Because, everybody takes Mama out to eat so she don't got to cook and wash dishes, hopefully. And everybody on Father's Day, at least in my area, Daddy's a grilling. Pineapple Pam, I wish you could blow me some. I've quit. It's not legal. Not even no Delta in my life. But, so I'm trying to explain to her, Lord, and then when tipping come, y'all, I worked as a server for 20 some years. Our server made sure we didn't want for nothing. Our food was on point with all the modifications asked for. We didn't wait no time for it to get put. Extra napkins, everything. I'm sick, doctors are better. Okay, good, Millie. You need to holler at me. I wonder where you're at in North Carolina. I live in NC. I know I'll be around the Duke area on the 11th. Because even cancer treatment centers in Atlanta referred Duke as the place to go. I don't think that's far from here. But when we got to tipping, it was so funny, y'all. She always asks me when we go out to eat what the tip should be. Whether it's her or my stepdad or whoever. And, okay, me, her, and the G-Baby, we're all eating. Our total bill is like $35.17. We all had soda, and she had sweet tea. He had soda, I had soda. He ordered a la carte. And, that's cheap, I think. Okay. So you know what I'm talking about when I say Spring Lake. Oh my gosh, Miss Millie, we should really talk. The things I could tell you about Fubar, Tiger's Pizza and Subs, and Mr. Paul's Bait Shop. I see some, and that is a good, and it was excellent food, you guys. They bring the chips and the salsa. We even had a thing of the white cheese sauce. They have the little sauce bar with the pico and all that. I worked on post as a flag girl when they did the paving. And I stayed at Mr. Paul's trailer park. And worked at Tiger's Pizza and Subs. I think it was the Lillington Highway. I'm trying to remember if that was the new name or the old name. Because they had just renamed and made Bragg a combined base. Brenda, that's what my mom does with my stepdad. Pineapple Pam, I served for 27 years and wish I could do it again. Oh, okay. I was there for a month, Millie, before I realized what FUBAR stood for. I was thinking it was the Marine term and not realizing. 3 times that. The way I do, well, I'm so used to doing it. She was like, what should I tip him? He did really good. And we were there holding the booth down from beginning to end for about 35 minutes total. Around here, this is why I can't work as a waitress anymore. Because you can't, with the fungulitis regulations, you got less of a section and stuff. 21% gotcha. What I do is just 2 times the total of basically the first 2 numbers is the easiest. But anyway, 10% is the average here. If you get 15% from the average clientele in this town when you're waiting tables, you practically stood on your head, did a backflip, and promised them your firstborn child. Literally. No exaggeration. I told her she should do at least 20%. Yeah, I've done retail too. What's up, Lindy Carol? Thank you. I'm telling you, the humidifier is greatly helping. I've been using the peppermint and the eucalyptus and citrus, and and I do lavender to help me relax at night. Anyway, so it was $35.17, and I said, at the very least, she should give him $7. Hunty, y'all, she almost died. I could tell by her face. $7. That's more than $2 a person. The best story I ever have from, well, one of the best I have from waiting tables, was when the little boy asked the mama, Mommy, how do you know how much to leave the waitress? I know where Marshville is, Pineapple Pam. I'm probably about an hour 45 away. And the mama says to the little boy, $1 for each adult and 50 cents for kids. Dude, I walked back to the back. This was a cooler, I call this fries in the cooler moment. Anybody that's ever worked in a restaurant probably knows what I'm talking about. I went into that freezer and I grabbed 2 other servers with me, and we had a little meeting, and I said, maybe if it was a baby that's still on the bottle, but this kid done been allowed to take the salt and the pepper shaker lids off, pour them in a pile on the table, take every one of the sugar caddy sugars out, and they're in the floor and all across the table. Oh my God. Alright, wife, you have a good one, baby. And I'm like, y'all leave 50 cents a piece for you and your husband. Leave $5 for the mess with your kids. Word. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying. And let me tell y'all, if you come in a restaurant at 5 o'clock in the evening and you and your friend or whoever sit your happy ass in that server's table for 4 fucking hours and leave $5, you should have every one of your tires flattened as you roll out the parking lot. And say that, well, they had 2 or 3 other tables, and they probably, number one, if they got first volume, they're waiting on your ass to move so they can clean that table and reset that section and go home, while they're making $2.13 an hour in North Carolina. And number 2, you're just rude. Don't go somewhere on a Friday or Saturday night and sit in that booth for 40 hours. Right, Millie. Now, I understand it if you're a party of 8 or 10 or 12 even. And, you know, you're there for an hour and a half. Or even if you're a party of 3 and you're there for an hour and a half. Because it takes that long for you to get your food or something. You know, if you order an appetizer and y'all have drinks from the bar and stuff. But tip appropriately. 4 hours, just roll with it. Listen, I literally had a table sit and was in the restaurant for 6.5 fucking hours. And I was volumed and had a 2-hour break between shifts. And I had to stay and wait. Had all my side work and silverware and everything else done. And had to stay and wait on them. And they kept ordering bottles of wine and ish. I'm like, dude. And then the other server tells me, well, I'll take them if you want to. And I'm like, hell no. I done been waiting on these mugs. Their bill is $134. I'm not splitting this tip with you because you're going to come in and clean up and do the last hour or whatever. I can't afford that. Oh, honey, they wasn't saying crap. You won't find a restaurant around here that will tell somebody and educate them that way. They had bought 2 bottles of wine. And that was it. And I won't work again. I worked at one restaurant, and I'll tell you where it was. I don't care, because it's not like I'll ever work there again. As a server who likes to make sure that my customers are taken care of, and who likes to make that connection with my customers so they become regulars and they come in and they ask for me in my section. Bruh, Cracker Barrel sucks. Sucks. Because nobody knows who their server really is. There's no way to do interpersonal connections. I know that's right, Millie. I don't like the splitting and sharing tips, because then you get stuck with Sammy don't do shit but sit in the bathroom and talk to their boyfriend on the phone, and they make the same amount of money you made while you're having to take care of their tables too. I don't like that. I didn't like that Cracker Barrel, if it was a party of 8 or more, made me share that party with somebody else either. Because then you get stuck with somebody that all they want to do is plug ish in on the computer, and you're doing all the running. And I promise you, I'm not a crappy server. Anybody that knows anything about the industry, if you order sweet tea or more than 3 drinks on the table, I'm probably going to bring you an extra cup of ice. Why? Because my boss likes that, for one. That's not taking cost up and not wasting product. It's ice, you know. It's not a big thing. So I bring you a cup of ice, and it's going to have a long teaspoon, so you can do that, because tea's a lot of times hot. We're in the South. People like their sweet tea ice cold. I don't mind that. I look out for that. When your cup gets a little right around half full, I'm going to be coming around wanting to know, do you want more? I know what my management staff will allow me to do and what they won't. So if something happens and your appetizer's messed up, or it's taking longer for your meal or something, I'm going to offer you a free appetizer. I'm going to offer you a free dessert. And I'm going to take care of that. But I'm going to do it knowing that my management team allows me to do that. If that makes sense. I'm not going to sit here and do it and not be authorized to do it. If you get a free $5 gift card, it's because that manager came to your table and did it. And I'll go get the manager in a heartbeat. I don't care if you're complaining about me or thinking, but that rarely happens. I ain't even going to lie. Because that's my bread and butter. I used to call myself a lazy server. About here, iced tea everywhere. Okay, can't get into it. It's so sweet. We always have sweet tea and unsweet tea everywhere I've ever worked. But oh, well then listen. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a difficult person to wait on because I know ins and outs. Oh, I'm reading Pineapple Peb's thing. Oh, and a lot of people do. A lot of times I would get like half diet and half regular Mountain Dew, you know. I have a mouth on me too, Cherokee girl. That's why you just go back to the freezer or the cooler. The fries will never tell on you. You can always cuss the potatoes, the french fries, and the onion rings. Don't worry. I'll never forget when I was 18 and I worked for a fast food restaurant as a cashier. I was working on the inside that day, and we didn't have some kind of sugar cookie. And the woman called me a bitch and told me to go to hell. And I said, well, thank you, ma'am, and you have a nice trip too. See you there. She asked for my manager. Well, all she could tell my manager that I said to her with a smile was, thank you, ma'am. You have a nice trip too. Hope to see you there. I didn't cuss her. I smiled. I was happy. I wasn't rude. She had to tell my manager that she called me a bitch and told me to go to hell. What did that make her look like? With her kid standing there that was like 6 years old. I got a raise. But I'm a lazy server. Because if you order a hamburger steak, a steak, something like that, I'm bringing you the mustard, the ketchup, the steak sauces to the table. I might not set them all there. Usually, though, I'm going to ask you, and it's going to be out there beforehand. Oh. Oh. Oh, Millie. I just like, whoa. If you spit on me, all bets is off. I can't promise you nothing. I'm just going to jail. That's all I know to tell you. Because if you spit on me, that's what you want me to beat your ass. They ain't no two ways about it. I can't. That is the most low down, degrading thing you can ever do to another human being, in my opinion, is to spit on them. Do you know, in my state, that spitting on someone is actually assault and battery, not just simple assault? That's how much that the government even supports that. Lord Jesus. It is illegal. That's illegal. But listen, illegal don't mean shit. It's can you prove it? That's what all that means. Whew, Millie. Girlfriend, I would have went to jail, going to hell in a gas truck, something. Because, no, bruh, no. I mean, I reenacted Friday when I was about 21. I worked for a man, he owned a restaurant. He was Greek. He served Italian and Greek food. I've still never understood that part. He used to call me a mulaka. Anybody that knows what that is, I still ain't figured it out, but I'm pretty sure it's not something good. He said it to others too, but anyway, I got fired on my day off by him. But I will tell you, most of my serving experience has been great. Been great. And I will say that because I really got good feedback. I always would say I was a lazy server. Here's a tip if you're waiting tables, anybody out there. Do not put the straws and the straw papers in your apron pocket. Shit's nasty. The straw papers come out gnarled, looking crappy. Nobody wants that. That's one. Two, you might end up doing what a fellow coworker did, because she had her Tampax tampon in the same apron pocket, and she gave 2 straws and a Tampax for the 3 straws on the table. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And she was sober as a judge. I thought I would die. I got some stories. Just like we marked bills because we knew the bus person was stealing from us. Never forget it. And myself and another server was about to drag this bitch because she had the marked bills off our tables in her thing that was her money. And they was talking about, no, y'all in uniform. Shit, me. I'll never forget it because Robin just ripped her shirt off completely, walking around out back in her bra, ready to drag the bitch. I had mine on wrong side out, lighting a cigarette off another cigarette when the police rolled up. By the way, she went to jail. They found a crack pipe in her ashtray and a gun in her trunk along with our money and those marked bills, and she was on probation. Sucks to be her. Tell you like I told the cop, you saved her ass because one of the 2 of us was about to drag her on the face through this parking lot. Oh God, Pam, that's horrible. I bet it did. It was worth it. Yep, I've been there. I've given ride homes. I've got the most I ever got cussed was as a bartender when I've cut people off. But you got to understand, when that bartender says, I've served you all I can legally serve you, if you go out here and you're in a car accident and you kill somebody, that bartender can be held legally liable. Real talk. Oh my God. That's funny. But yeah, bartending, I loved it because you can make good money. I miss making that money, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. And it's hard now because, number one, I'm older, so a lot of places don't want to hire an older server. They think we can't keep up. That's the problem I'm facing. I honest to God feel like, and this is hard for me because I'm not used to this in the workplace. I feel like a lot of people are looking at me thinking that I cannot physically do the job I'm applying for, and I'm being judged because of my age. And that shit irks my soul because let me tell y'all something. On on a on a server floor, I got that server walk. And if you've ever waited tables, you know what I'm talking about. I got that power walk. Okay? It looks like I'm speed walking. I know how to move with haste. I know how to make that perception out there when they look at me, and maybe they wait 10 seconds longer for something than somebody else. But you don't gotta ask me for the ketchup. You don't have to ask me for the A1 or the Heinz 57 or the Lee and Perrins or the mustard or nothing else, because I've already got that for you. And I got your extra glass of ice. I remember that you like your Pepsi no ice, so I made your Pepsi with no ice. Here's your straw. Everything's there. I even remember that you like 2 cups of butter and 2 cups of ranch with your baked potato and a side of cheese. Sorry that I had to charge you 25 cents for that cheese, but that's what it is. But the thing about it is, when they look at me and they look at that 20-year-old that's moving like a turtle, and I'm moving around with a tray full of stuff, and they're watching me pre-bus, they're watching me, upsell, whatever. They seeing me moving with that haste, with that sense of urgency, and they're moving like they got 4 years. Who do you want as your server? Nope, don't do it, Cherokee. Nope, nope, nope. I wouldn't do it either. But bartending was hard. Absolutely, Millie. It's not necessarily about the person's age. It's about your inner drive and your work ethic. And honestly, a lot of 19 and 20-year-olds and 25-year-olds don't have it. I didn't like I do now. That's right, Pineapple Pam. All right, Miss Justice. Good night, darling. Thank you for being here. I know that is true, Miss Billy. I'm going to mute for just a second while I set up this screen share and blow my nose. Nope, y'all sure didn't keep me off the drama. I know all about it. But let me say this to you guys. It's not the drama that you guys think. I just want to address this. You know, when the same person keeps on making comments over and over and over again, I'm assuming they want me to answer them. I'm just waiting on it to show up, okay? Oh, yeah. Sassy Brenda, that's what I was doing at Walmart. That's what I was doing at Wally World. I was the last line of defense. It's cool though. I'm not mad about it, but I am going to talk my version of talking shit. So it is what it is. I looked. There's none in held for review that weren't obscene. So we're going to go right on over to I haven't responded. And we're going to highlight good and bad. Just so y'all know. I was, when I was doing that part, Sassy, it was because I was working. That's Wally World that I did that for. A lot of times I was either on the self-check or on the door. Because everybody thinks that Walmart's AP team is all plain clothes. Nope. A lot of times you got the person at the door who checks receipts. That's one part of the asset protection team. Then you also have people, you know, that work the self-checks that are part of that team. I was a person that was allowed when I was running self-check or on the doors to actually have my cell phone out. Because the manager of asset protection and the plainclothes asset protection individuals in the store would call and text me when I was on the door to let me know, don't approach this person, don't ask to see the receipt as they come out. When you see them come and walk away like you're going to go buy a drink or you're getting you a bottle of water or something of that nature, don't approach. You know, or stop this and ask for their receipt type thing. Did I not unmute? Fuck. Oh, I did. Shit. Y'all making me think I didn't unmute. But yeah, that's kind of what they would have me do. And welcome, we Scottish Ma. I realized I was telling you welcome and I was still muted. Y'all know I'll be slow sometimes. It is what it is. But I love doing that job. They didn't call me Eagle Eye for no reason. It's cool, I'm going to read it to you. I just want it to be seen that it is an actual comment and not me making up some shit. I wish I could make it bigger. Let me see. I have an idea that might make it larger. Let's try this. Let me try something. See if either of those things makes it bigger. Might not make too much of a difference, but we'll see. Just waiting on it to change on the screen. I don't know if that made it bigger for anybody, but for those that complained about me smoking, that's one reason I don't show my face while we're live. 2, well, see, Texas, that's the thing, Cherokee Girl, it varies from state to state. And I didn't ask to see people's receipts unless I observed something out of the ordinary. A lot of times where I was standing, I could see the largest self-check. And if you didn't scan the stuff on the bottom of your buggy, I would notice it, you know. Oh, yeah, me too, Millie. Paychecks, butts, penis. Sometimes my bed, especially when little man wants to come cuddle, he's like having a little firecracker or hot box laying next to you, and I be having hot flashes. I can't take it. But we're going to read good and bad. See, the thing, Cherokee Girl, that, at least for my state, the way the receipt checking thing is, there's 2 double doors. And the receipt checker here has to stop you and ask you to see your receipt before you exit through the first set of doors. Because even though your transaction is complete, now this is only in North Carolina, you guys, until you exit that first set of doors, that property still belongs to Walmart. Now, here's the thing that really used to set it off. I'll never forget this man telling me, and he punked my boss down. It was one of these young boys that was a boss. He punked him down so bad, and I'm looking at him like, you really not going to ban this man from the store? He called him a punk bitch, got nose to nose in the middle of the fungalitis, and told him he'd drag his ass all over and to go outside and everything else. I agree, just roll with it. I've not watched her a lot, but I just think that there's been things spoken on by her and put out there that were erroneous, and some people say she verified, some people say she didn't. That's part of the reason that I won't interview persons of interest. And if you're somebody that I'm going to have on my panel and I'm going to do an interview with, then we're going to FaceTime. And I'm going to see your face. Therefore, when you come in my panel to come up on the stage, whether everybody else sees your face or not is irrelevant. I'm also going to see your face before you come on the panel. I don't want, most of the principals in Summer's case, I don't want to interview, and I've said that from day one. I have personal reasons, and I'll be glad to tell you guys. I feel they're fugazi. I feel like they'll say one thing and do another. After the prank that was pulled on Mary, how can I trust they're not doing the same thing to me? Millie, actually here, nope. Once you exit the second set of doors here, you'll find our public safety standing there along with our plainclothes AP officers talking about, I need to see you for a moment, ma'am. Step into this office with us. You would not believe, even people with like EBT, how they will come and they pick the belted lines in self-check. Like, I can tell you specific registers and registered numbers on the self-check that people that are going to try and get extra that they don't pay for will go to. And then they always do that look around. Not for needing help, but to make sure they're not being watched. This dude cussed me all the way out, called me racist and everything else. But dude had a $29 Adidas backpack on the self-check. It hadn't been rung up. It was inside a Walmart bag, in the buggy, past the scanning bar, past the belt, past the bagging area, with the rest of the stuff that had been rung up. Yeah, we had a mess with them too, Millie, because people don't understand. It'll come up after you've rung up so many, it'll say you've reached the threshold. And we have to get a manager to allow that. Nowhere does Walmart state in their policy that there is a coupon threshold. That's when it's like you've got 20 some items and you've used a coupon for every one, and your total's like $50 and your coupon's total like 20, and the system will kick it out. And I think that's bullshit. And it's hard because there's a lot of times there's stuff that those computers do that we have no control over. And if y'all knew how many times I wish I could override them for being ignorant, I would. And let me tell you something else. Don't believe the TikTok hype. You cannot put a stack of bills into the machines at the self-check. It won't work. But if you only have an EBT card to run, then you're not going to be able to get Tide Pods and Clorox and tennis shoes and a book bag in North Carolina. And why would you already have them in a bag, past the belt area, past the scanning bar, past the bagging area, into the buggy with the other stuff in the same bag that you paid for already. I was like, and then he looked at me. He jerked. I mean, jerked that book bag out of my hands and called me a bitch, told me he'd beat my ass, and I was like, hold up, I'll be right back. I walked off. I walked in the office and I told my boss, I'm going to need you to go to Register 38 and handle that. Why? Because he done told me he's going to beat my ass and called me a bitch and put his physical hands on me. Now, mind you, if somebody hits you, spits on you, or does anything to you at Walmart, and you cannot call the police. See, just like right here in the comments, between 4 comments, we've got 2 opposing opinions. And I respect both of them as a former self-checkout worker. Pam says she hates self-checkout, and Millie says she loves it. Now, what I will tell you guys is I'm the self-checkout worker. That if there's a long line and a bunch of self-checkouts empty, I'll come to that line and be like, hey, I've got self-checkouts, taking cards, cash, and, you know, the only thing they weren't taking was checks and EB and WIC. So anything but checks or WIC, I can take. I'll pull you. And I've had people go, oh, I've got WIC, and I don't have nobody. I'll be like, come on, I got you. You do everything else but your WIC items, and I'll take care of your WIC items for you. And do it. I would come to Miss Pam, and she'd be like, I just hate self-checkout. I came here, I don't work for Walmart. They don't send me a W-2. I don't want to ring up my own items. Cool. You come on down here, honey. I'll scan them for you at the self-check. I just don't want you to stand in that line. I would do that. Now, if it's like Labor Day weekend, when we got lines all the way back to women's wear, I really can't physically do that and do my job. And when that heifer looked at me that day and told me that I was going to come to that cash register, that's the main, like, cash register at the self-check, and bring her shit up and scan it and bag it for her because I was a Walmart employee and I had to, I said, well, I guess today's my last day. Because that shit was not going to happen. I told her today wasn't looking good for her and tomorrow wasn't looking good either. And that no, ma'am, I couldn't. Because we had a change shortage and they didn't put a drawer in that. Now, mind you, I'm going to say it again. I don't mind ringing it up. I will come and scan your items for you. I will bag them. I'll put them in your buggy. I'll get you one of the guys that gets the buggies out of the parking lot to come walk out with you and put the stuff in your car, especially if you're not physically able to. But I can't do it when I've got people waiting 20 deep in line to get into self-check. You know, you gotta, common sense has to come into play, you know. Really, ours is never busy. Everybody hates it. I mean, people would tell me all the time, I don't get a W-2. And I'm like, shit, they don't give me one neither. What's up? You know? Right, just roll with it. Exactly. Well, Louie, that's what I was supposed to do. Not intimidate, but let you know I'm paying attention, I'm doing my job, and that if you try to steal, I'm probably going to catch you. Reason being is it's called shrinkage, and I like my bonuses and raises. And if a lot of shit walks out the door not getting paid for, we don't get our raises or bonuses. And your price and my price on that product goes up. So, you know, my job was to make sure and take care of everybody, you know. That's how I saw it. I was trying to do the best job that I could do. And it was what was so hard previously. Now, I'm understanding that it's quite different because there's a different captain at the helm, per se. But we never knew, one day to the next, how it was supposed to be. I had a manager cuss me for doing my job. Literally. You're a receipt checker and a greeter and a mask handler out. You're a health ambassador. Your job is not to catch thieves. That's what these walking around in plain clothes are. Let them do their damn job. I was like, first of all, we're not going to talk to me like this out here in front of God and everybody. Okay? You do your job and do it right. Okay? That's number one. And number two, your boss just jumped my shit 2 days ago for not stopping a dude when I was standing in the same spot who walked out the door with 2 car batteries in his buggy. So which one is it? Can't help. You want to sit on your ass behind the glass and watch everybody and not get up and do your job. Sorry to make your job difficult. Right? I know you. I did the look around like I know you're not talking to me. And that was the team lead. She's no longer there because she pulled that shit to somebody that recorded her and sent it to corporate. Door alarm went off from a computer drive. Went off and they swarmed me. Oh. See, we don't do like that, Lloyd. Most of the time, see, if the person's doing their job right and you went through self-check, if it had spider wrap and stuff on it, they supposed to catch that and take it off for you. Yes, you can. Do you have an employee that lives in your residence, Cherokee Girl? As long as the person shares the same residence with you, you're allowed to use it no matter what checkout you go through. I call bullshit. They lying to you. See, and it's hard. A lot of times, if you're going through self-check, I don't know about any other store but Wally World. But when you scan that item, like if it's medicine and it's got the little thing on the inside, when you scan it, you shouldn't just hear the beep, the normal beep like everything else. You should hear something that sounds like it goes, eh, when you do it. That means it deactivated that alarm thing, just so you know. People think I work there. Oh, God, I don't know what you mean. It used to kill me because when we're on break and I'm walking around looking for something to eat. Now, mind you, my Wally World vest was off and on my shoulder, and I'd be walking. We were literally threatened with being terminated if we assisted a customer while we were off the clock on lunch break or off the clock for the day. Because Walmart had lost a lawsuit over that, I think. And it was immediate termination. So do you know how many people would cuss me out because I'm in the makeup aisle or on the clearance aisle or in the food aisle on my hour lunch break and tell them, I'm sorry, ma'am, I'm on lunch break. Phew. I know that's right. That's their fault, Lloyd. Yeah, you have to, Pam. You do really, as a catch, as a lowlium, Right, open toes is like, you can't be working there. It's totally out. But yeah, it would you're stuck. For me personally, I wanted to help people. So I would say, I have to say to you, I'm off the clock and I'm not supposed to do work off the clock. But since you're asking me where is this item located, lucky for you, I'm about to walk on that aisle. So if you just want to follow the way I'm walking, I'll probably be looking at that item if you want to follow me. Not that I'm working and showing you nothing. I'm just going there myself if you want to follow me. I had one of my managers tell me, I can tell you worked in the hospitality restaurant industry. And I'm like, why? Because you have customers that when I couldn't run, they wouldn't let me run the cigarette checkout that much. Only one manager would, because customers stand in line an extra 10 or 15 minutes to come through my checkout line, then go to another one that had no wait, because they wanted to talk to me. They wanted to see me. They wanted me to check them out because they enjoyed talking in that exchange. It was, it was kind of cool. It was almost like I had requests, like I used to have customers. I had that when I waited tables, though. Servers would get so mad. It's my turn in rotation. I'm sorry, ma'am, that my section is full and that there's 3 tables waiting to be seated in my section and that they don't want to sit in yours. I missed what was said before, Katie. See, that's one game. I never would accuse people. I had a way. I had a way about it. See, let me ask y'all this. Would you feel like that person that's checking receipts or at self-check was accusing you of stealing if they said, hold on a minute, honey, let me see something. I think you rang up an extra one of these and I don't want you to pay for more than what you paid for. Would you feel like they were singling you out and accusing you of doing something, or would you feel like they were being helpful and looking out for your best interest? Same thing with when I was giving out masks during the height of the fungalitis. I never would say to people, you have to put this mask on. It's the law. Pam, you would feel like I was accusing you or looking out for you. If I said to you, hold on a minute, Miss Pam, I think you rang up 2 bags of dog food and I don't want you to spend $10 more. It's hard. We work hard for our money. Would you feel like that I was looking out for your best interest? Or would you feel like that I was accusing you of taking something? Because that's how I would approach it when I had that situation. I would approach the customer like I was trying to be helpful and had their best interest at heart, rather than saying, hey, can I see that receipt? I think you missed something. I would never do that way. And I don't know, just like the mask thing. I would never say, you got to put this on, it's the rules. That shit don't work. Mama always told me you could catch more flies with honey than vinegar type thing. But, I would be like, hey, here, take a couple of these masks. Walmart's giving them away. Y'all know they don't give nothing away for free. We better take it while we get it. You would not believe how many people would wear a mask for me that would cuss other people out. Real talk. That's the whole thing, though. It's customer service. You have to have a customer service oriented mind. And I think that's the difference, Oh, that's funny, Sassy. I'm sorry, Miss Katie. Yeah, they're not mandatory here any longer. But I'm talking about when they were mandatory. Look, I had somebody tell me how it wasn't the law, it was just a mandate. And I said, well, you do subscribe, right, to the no shirt, no shoes, no service. And they said, yeah, that you have to do that. And I said, no, you don't. It's also a mandate from the Department of Human Services and Health, the same place that put the mask mandate. That's funny, Lloyd. That's so y'all funny. But no, real talk, I have seen crazy things. Like, let me tell y'all something. Yes, I know, Millie, it was crazy. It was crazy. And I don't understand it. At the end of the day, let me explain it real quick and easy. That's private property. If Walmart asks you to be able to come in their store and purchase, you have to wear purple shoes or you can't come in. No, I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, I'll just swap up. You either choose. See, I had so many people tell me this is America, and I have the right to choose. You can't tell me. Yes, you do. And guess what? Here's where your freedom of choice comes in. If you don't want to do what they're asking you to do to shop there, you have the choice to not shop there and go the fuck somewhere else and spend your money. Period. Period. Straight up. It's the same principle of me coming to your house and you got white carpet and you have red mud in your yard and you put up a sign that tells everybody they got to leave your shoes outside. And me tell you, hell nah, I'm wearing my shoes in your house, fuck your carpet. It's not a bit of difference. Because that's private property. It's not public. I mean, honest to goodness, it is really the same difference. It's the same as if you went to the hairdresser and they told you, whatever. But it's the same. I ain't got that far yet, Katie. I got stuck left. And people can't understand that, I'm with you, Cherokee. That stuff is creepy. But it's the truth. And people don't get it. It's like they think because, Best Buy or Claire's or Food Line is a store that everybody can pretty much go into, that it's their property to do what they choose, how they choose, and that's their freedom of choice as an American. And no, it's not. Because if that was the case, then like the hippie shack, you could say, I don't have to be 18 to come in here, fuck your rules, and walk in. It's just not. Unfortunately, or fortunately, whatever. That comes to, like when I worked at a fast food restaurant and I told the lady we were refusing her service. You have the right to refuse service for whatever reason. She told me, honey, she was going to the magistrate's office and taking out a warrant because we wouldn't serve her. This was America and she had rights. And us bitches was going to serve her ass. Girlfriend, I laughed like hell. I was like, listen, let me know how that works out for you. Y'all think that it was bad to have to go shopping when it was the mask mandate. Work at Walmart for 10 fucking hours straight and have to wear that mask. And let me tell you something. 2 days before Christmas, they fired a girl because she walked through the second set of doors into the store and her mask was below her nose. Real talk. Oh, Miss Katie Kitty, that's so funny. And I know, right? You told me you changed your name to Katie because of that. I remember. I pay attention to what y'all tell me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I bet he did if he ran regulars off. Right, Pineapple. But I mean, it's some people just like thick as a milkshake, I know, right? Yeah, Millie, they went and it was crazy. They're selling the mask in the stores, but we can't wear them. Same as clothes. It was insane. I liked And I found ones that I could wear. Like, we could wear a bandana tied around her face. But then they sold ones in the jewelry department that looked like a long bandana. They were amazing for multiple reasons. I miss them. I got to the point I liked it because I could have my corn dog up under my mask eating and they couldn't see it because I had one of the long ones. Or my whole canned drink would fit up under there with a straw. And I'm talking to people and just smiling and sucking the straw. But also, people refusing to cooperate with the mandate is why that I could only talk to my son over the phone or through video chat for nearly 2 years. Absolutely, I was told I couldn't wear my BLM mask. They would not allow it. Oh my God, Lord, I'm dying. I love y'all. Exactly, I'd be like, how y'all doing today? And I'm smiling. I would forget that people couldn't see my face. So I'm smiling. And so many customers told me that they could literally see through my eyes and I guess my crow's feet that I was smiling. And that's why they like me. I had people tell me they would come to the entrance that I was on instead of going to the other entrance of Walmart just because they knew when they come in, I was going to speak to them personally when I was on the doors. I'd be like, hey, Millie, how you doing today? What's up, Lloyd? I knew you was coming. Sorry, pal. Oh. But it is what it is, you know. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, type thing. I think it's, you know, Walmart didn't have a cooler I could walk into and go cuss. So I would go to the back of where the buggies was and push them up. It would drive me bananas because I knew people were trying to be helpful. But we had to pull the buggies after they were used, even if your hand just touched it one time. Okay? Let me say this. I would hate to sell some people a house or a car. Because y'all just borrowing a buggy for a little bit. And if you go pull 3 different ones out and test drive it back and forth across that 4-year area 5 times before you decide which buggy you gonna take, Jesus, what are you going to do when I try to sell you a car or a house? I could never work in real estate. Lord have mercy. And y'all know, I mean, you're watching us. You're watching the guys pulling the buggies up on the concrete outside, spraying them with the big sprayer, waiting 15 minutes, bringing them in, and then I got to spray them down before you can take them. So why would you touch 5 buggies and then you set them all right in the way of where everybody got to walk? Right in the middle. You know where the drink machines and the Netflix box and all that stuff is? I hated that. Like you would have 10 people walk out and just leave their buggies sitting right there. I'd be like, yep, absolutely, because there's one of those little metal things like in the parking lot with the sign that says, please park your buggy here. I'm sorry, ma'am, with your 4 kids and your 2 buggies. Let me get their shit out of your way so you can continue walking. Just so rude and inconsiderate. I feel that, Millie. But it's just like, no, Katie, it was way worse than that. Like, nope. Even though I don't have a kid, I don't have a purse, I've got to make sure that this strap has the point. Well, let me say something. Here's the reason. Because we ended up with the guy calling in to bring the buggies in out of the parking lot. And outside they got carts lined up that are broken carts. Okay, cool. Not cool. We run out of buggies inside that people can get. And it happened at my store because I'm running back and forth like I'm 19 years old, bringing the buggies out to the parking lot, spraying them, bringing them in, spraying them, and handing them out to people. And rather than being patient and waiting, I literally been cornered and pushed up against the wall because people cussing me out because they didn't have a buggy to put their shit in. Anyway, rather than waiting on me to do the job or somebody to bring them a cart or whatever, no, they go and get these broken carts and then they get put back into rotation. So that's why your fellow customers, a lot of times we pull those carts out so that when the company that repairs them comes, they know that that whole row up against this brick wall outside the bay door where the carts are stored is the ones that need fixing. And rather than be patient and wait a minute until these carts are sanitized properly for your convenience, they want to go grab these dirty carts that's broken and put them back. And then we have to filter them out again. I watched that happen so many times and it was annoying. And trust and believe, while I'm trying to help this lady get in the little motorized cart and figure out how to drive it so she don't run y'all over, because let me tell y'all, woo. And then Sandy, I look good in the mask. I heard that, Lloyd. Hey, mask was really helping some people out more than y'all will ever know. But, I'm helping this lady get into her thing and making sure that she knows that her walker or wheelchair or whatever is here and it'll be safe for her. And your mama is my mama. That's funny, Turkey. And then, oh my God, I know that's right, Sassy. Stealing 1 penny or 1 item from your employer that you do not have permission for is an automatic felony. It's called employee theft. You better check that out. They ain't no game. If you on the clock and you take a damn paperclip or rubber band that you don't have permission to explicitly take, you can go to prison for a felony. That part. So if I'm going to do her, I'm going to do her right. They ain't got enough in not itty store around here to pay me to take a pinty. Because we gonna need like close to the 1 million mark at least. Sorry, I had to take my inhaler. Ooh, just a tidbit since everything's going up in prices. Those of you that like Starbucks and stuff. Okay. Let me tell you. Those of you, here's a tip. Those of you that like Starbucks, rather than getting the metal can of Starbucks that's up in the cooler that's cold, they have the jug. It's like a half gallon. And there's only like 50 cents difference in price. They're both cold. I was on me. I know that's right, Brenda. Hey, no games. Alright, y'all, I need 30 seconds. Speaking of coffee, I'm going to walk in here and grab my drink and walk right back. And we're going to start reading these comments so we can get through. This is the one I wanted to talk to y'all about, okay? And look, let me show y'all. If it shows, they made another comment. It might be before that. Hold on. Yep, there you go. Yeah, I'm going to grab my coffee. My schedule's shot too, because I did too. Good night, Miss Pam. Know that we love you and you're always welcome here. Even if you don't agree with me, we can still laugh about it, talk crap, and have a good night. That's what people don't understand. Listen. Please somebody tell these generations to stop taking everything so personal and feeling butthurt because somebody don't agree with you on everything, okay? Just I need 38 seconds and we're going to handle what I come to handle and then we're going to have some more fun. But I do want y'all's opinions on Amber Heard's testimony and pictures from today, so we're going to share that too. And we might craft a little bit. I know I am. I gotta be quiet. Everybody's asleep here. What happens when I open my bedroom door for too long? Then we should be freezing to death. Y'all all be mad. Iced espresso. Shake it up, baby. Now this is 40 ounce. And you only get, I think it's 15 ounces in the can. Get it though. What time you gotta be at work? Okay, I'm trying to stay up, make sure you get woke up. To get this beard off. For my cup on this. Shake it up, baby. Later, gators. I'm back. So I went and looked just to make sure that I was telling y'all the truth. It's actually a 40 ounce jug. I like it's iced espresso vanilla latte. Okay, good point. You know, and that's the important thing. Okay, I'm with you. I set some wireless cameras up today. And why'd you get in trouble for it? Oh, did you set them in the bathroom or something? Why'd you get in trouble, Lloyd? What'd you do? What'd you do? And understand, just be as respectful to me as you would want me to be with you. You know, if you disagree with me in a disrespectful fashion, you know, I can't stand for somebody to tell me how I should think or feel personally, you know. Like, we were talking about the Supreme Court and abortion and stuff. I never once said which side of that I'm on. What I said is, I don't think the government should regulate it. Now, of course, when you're talking about 6 months or further along, or even 5 months or 4 months, if that baby could survive outside the mother's womb to live, then to me, that's not what I think we're all talking about. I'm talking about the fact of the way that it currently stands with, abortion rights. And the thing is, I just think that it's a personal, moral, and religious and family choice, and that the government should not be regulating that. They shouldn't regulate whether a woman's on birth control. They should not regulate whether you have a hysterectomy or not. That's all. Thank God you put that comment up then, because if you'd have put it up too, we'd be all over. Oh, I want to add this comment to I haven't responded, so we're going to do the swirl right now, y'all. Yeah, they do, and I that's all I'm saying. I just think it's a personal choice, and that it's something that you decide within the walls of your home. Like I don't. Do y'all want the government to tell you that you have to believe in Christianity and you can't be Catholic or Methodist or whatever? I don't want that. Just like I don't think that they have the right to regulate that and certain other things. Stay out of it. Oh Lord, that's all I'm saying. It's that thought process is where my mind's at with that, and that's my personal opinion. I'm not on a one-woman crusade that's out here to change it. And I think that changing that rolls back women's rights. And it's just another form of control. Everybody, that's the thing. The thing that bothers me about both of our political parties. And I don't want to talk politics. But what I am is generalizations about politics and sides. There's things that both of them do and feel that I agree with and disagree with. So therefore, I can't subscribe to either one. Gun control as legislated right now is kind of stupid to me. And that's the Democratic Party. They want to take guns away from everybody who legally registers and gets them, because what you're talking about doing is not going to take them out of that guy's hands that has the serial number filed off of it and robbed and killed 3 people. They're still going to have their gun. Just now, I'm not going to have mine to defend myself. Brenda, I feel a lot, probably a 9,000% exactly like you do. Exactly like you do. That's all I'm saying. I just, and like, I think sometimes, that, yes, Millie, bam, right there. The problem that I have with the Republican Party is their fear, as you said, of brown, bisexual, atheist women, pro-choice, anti-military. Yeah, anything that's different and outside the norm is a problem. But I really think, and that's my problem. See, that's why I'll be straight up. I'm a registered independent. And I'm cool with that. I'm a very independent person, and I'm a very free thinker. And I'm willing to listen to anybody's point of view as long as they're respectful. But if I feel disrespected, then you're going to get a different energy from me. I'm going to give you what you give me. I agree, Cherokee Girl, and that's the problem on that debate. And I personally, oh my God, Lloyd, I can't believe you just said that, but it's hilarious. Lloyd said we don't even allow left turns here. Lloyd. Woo. Certain stuff is like, come on, I feel like sometimes, can we not just act out of common sense and compassion, you know? I think if a lot of people would learn to do that to other people, we would get along so much better in this whole world. You know what I mean? What's up, Mama Lulu? How you doing? Welcome. Well, okay, so we're going to start addressing these comments just because I got time today. And I'm doing it. And I'm going to show, just to make it clear to everyone, I'm going to show all the comments. Not like Mama Lulu. We just been chopping it up and talking shit. We just now getting into stuff. Oh, and one thing I will address is the comment that was said, and I'm not even sure who said it, but they're probably 1,000,000% correct. And so we going to give them what they want. They're saying that because they want me to come out and tell them if I'm going to the crazy critter farm lady, whoever's doing the vigil, if I'm going to be there or not. That's what I feel like. So rest assured, I haven't been invited to the vigil. I don't know nothing about it. And we hadn't decided to plan one because of, personally, the debacle that Brad did. Now, what I will tell you guys is the same thing that I said a long time ago, and my vehicle messed up, so it's been a minute. As long as this new job lets me off for the days that have been sectioned off, I'm planning to go back to Hawkins County, Kingsport, Rogersville area. And if I have this job, I won't be needing any help, and I won't be asking for money. Period. Okay? The thing that bothers me is I see, but I am going to go, and there's a lot of people that I would like to speak to. What's up, Oklahoma? Seen the light on. I like that. That's pretty cool. I look both ways in the roundabouts too, let me tell you, okay? My mama still don't know how to navigate a roundabout, but y'all don't tell her I told y'all, okay? It's a secret. Shh. We hold our breath every time she comes to the one roundabout we have in our town. But she will turn left on the interstate on two wheels, by crackies. Granny will go. Do not poke ace in front of her. You're going to be in trouble. I feel that one, Pam. I'm the same way on that, Miss Pineapple Pam. I just love Pineapple Pam. I love that name. Yeah, same, Brenda. It happens a lot, her. A lot. I know what you meant, Pam. I'm good. I don't, Katie. I'm lost on that. I really don't know shit about it, because apparently whoever's involved in it is not a channel that I watch on ever, apparently. So I'm assuming they're probably a channel that I don't feel their information is offered with a lot of integrity behind it. Yeah, I see. My mama raced in one too. She still does. Well, just other people don't know that there is one. Is there? See, I don't know nothing about it. I'm not doing that. I just am not. What I will do is those sunshines that I know and that are in here, you guys email me. I'll let you know when I'm going back to Hawkins County, Rogersville. If there's something you would like me to say, do, whatever, for summer, let me know. Same, Mama Lulu. And I will let you know when I'm going, and I'll make it happen. I know when I'm going. I'm not going alone. We have an itinerary. The person that is driving has not asked me for $1. Oh, well, Katie, it ain't none of them people. This is a sunshine that's going to remain nameless for safety reasons. Right now, there's 3, possibly 4 people going to be going. We have an itinerary. They've not asked me for anything except did I want to go, and I said I would love to go. Oh, I love that, Pam. Great, great. I told them I would be honored and love to go. They've not asked me for gas money or anything. I would love to be able to contribute. If they won't take gas money, then, and we're going to be 3 days and 2 nights. Hopefully they'll at least allow me to throw in on accommodations. If not, then at least I'm going to buy some people some dinner up in a restaurant. We will be doing live streams. We will be videotaping and talking. There's a couple places, I'm not going to discuss where they are, and people that I was supposed to already have been back to see, but the car screwed all that up. You know, I just am so honored to have been asked by these sunshines to go with them, and I hope everything plans out. Millie, email me, real talk, and you don't have to be in the live stream if you don't want to. I'm not driving, Sassy, I'm riding with, but Millie, she indicated to me that more the merrier is welcome, so definitely email me, and I'll give you contact information, and we can get it all together. Absolutely. Anybody that's gonna be in my area, I really don't want to give a time frame. If you're interested in going, send me an email and we'll discuss it privately. I'm only saying that not because I'm trying to be a bitch, but it has to do with safety of not just myself but everyone else. And it's a discussion that we had together. I'm not going to say. What I will tell you is it's not going to be that far away, a time frame. So understand that when you do email me. It's not going to be a long time away. I was very respectful to the people that I interviewed and followed their wishes. Maybe that's why I got answers that other people aren't getting. Certain people didn't want to be on camera. I do know one of the people that was working in Hippie Shack when Candace was there is no longer employed there. I understand that, Miss Sassy. So I'm going to start. Okay, Miss Millie, we'll have to get together with the other people that are going too. You might not need to rent a car, because they're coming from your area through mine to Tennessee. So y'all might be able to meet up close to you. That's what I'm saying. Just really message me and let's see what we can do. Maybe we can get like a Zoom or conference call with all of us together and get this, planned out. I feel like an invited guest, and every time I say something about paying for stuff, it's like I'm insulting people. So it's a fine line. I don't want to insult anyone, and I am, at this point in time, until I get a first paycheck, I'm kind of screwed. So because what I make a month that YouTube pays me is averaging about $65 more than what my car payment is, and I feel bad. I am working on, just for those of you that are in here and the sunshines that hear this, I'm also working on doing an Amazon storefront, which doesn't mean I put my own items for sale. Just like the little printer and other stuff that I find that works really well, that's really good and really cool, I put those links and pictures in my Amazon store. And there'll be a link that I'll put in my Facebook page, the Instagram page, the community page, and the links page, and every video, an Amazon link. And if you click that, Amazon pays me for you going there and buying it that way. It's not me that has to ship it and stuff like that. They just pay me because you click the link and go that way. You do your normal Amazon, like if you buy something once a month from Amazon, food-wise or whatever, you just click my link and go straight on through to the normal place you go to buy it. And Amazon just pays me every time it's clicked, you know? No, you don't. I feel that, Millie. And I appreciate people that can understand that. Like, a lot of my videos that have like 900 views, I ain't even made 9 cents off the video. I know, Pineapple Pam, I know. And I'm very thankful and appreciative, you know. But I also don't want people to think I'm taking advantage of them either. It's a fine line. And I'm just honored. Is that what it's called, Lloyd? All I know is that if you just enter Amazon's page by clicking the link, not the wish list link, but the one I'm working on, then it's a program that they have. I'm just going through the motions to qualify for it, type thing. But that's something else I'm working on as a way to make money without asking for money. And that you guys can help and it don't cost nothing extra. Because if you always buy your cornflakes on the 5th of every month through Amazon, you still do that. You just click my link to get there. That's it. Yes, the affiliate Amazon program. Exactly, Millie. That's what I'm trying to do now. And like I said, it's not anything that costs anybody any extra money at all. You don't got to give me $1. You don't got to donate $1 to me. You don't got to do none of that. Just, like I said, if you buy cornflakes on the 5th of every month, you just click my link to get to your cornflakes. That's it. You know. Oh, okay, Millie. And that's cool. And that'd be awesome. It's just something else I'm trying to offer that doesn't ask people to give me any money. And a way that those that say, you know, I want to help, but I don't have the funds or the way. That's a way. I do, Lloyd, always. Well, every channel needs more likes and more view time. Absolutely. No, Sassy. Are you okay? I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just trying to make sure she's okay. Yeah, are the police on the way? Okay, good. Brenda, is it the person that we've been talking about, Sassy? Is it the person you've been texting me about? Please tell me it's not. That would just be so low. I don't know if she's able to respond to us right now. Oh, a little bit I found out, by the way, about the car company that I can pass on to y'all. They think I'm a dummy and that I wasn't going to check. I verified what I found online also with an attorney that I know privately on his own time. Absolutely, Lloyd. If anybody wants to help out, you can click play all on your computer and just leave it playing while you're vacuuming and doing your housework and not even watching. And just make sure you hit the thumbs up. That's free.com and it's a way to support and help out. because there's a lot of my videos that have like 900. I don't get paid for the ads that run on those videos unless they have 1,000 or more views. So, and I'll show y'all what I mean. I'll do that. I can do that real quick right here. It just takes it a second. On the way they ran, but is it who I think it is, Brenda? Is it the people we've been talking about? The individual, Miss Brenda? Just let me know. Just say yes, Nita, or no, Nita. You know I know. So, you'll see every single one. Oh, it's not showed up yet. See, like this video right here. It has 861 views. Unless it is 1,000 or more views, I don't get paid for the ads that run. This one's 878. I don't get paid for the ads that run. Any of them that are under 1,000. These are just uploads. See, like now this one that says, this one here that's got 2,061 views. It's per 1,000 views. You get 9 cents. It's like 9.7 cents per view. Got you, Sassy. Bless your heart. Like this one that's got 2,061 views right here. So, I've got 1,000 views times 2 on that one. So it'll make like 7 cents. And I can show you, I don't care to show y'all the truth. There's even a breakdown on what I've made per video. And you'll see on this when it shows, by the way, that we do have a channel violation, active copyright strike. It should be showing soon. The screen, y'all were on a little bit of a delay. Yeah, Brenda, did they mess up your car? That's why I don't make any more than I do. And I do put the Cash App and PayPal. And I do remind people to please donate if possible. I have listed $2 to my name on everything right now. But see, I have an active copyright strike. And I can show y'all. Oh, thank God you didn't get the tires slashed. Yes, YouTube still gets their ad money for the ads they run. Absolutely, Lloyd. I don't know if it tells. Let's see. Somewhere it tells that I got that from just the receipts. But anyway. See, like only 120 people have watched the Sunshine of the Month MMIW video. There's somewhere it tells. I'm a-looking. I can't remember, y'all. Might be under analytics. A revenue? Maybe it's revenue. For the last 28 days, $198.25 is how much I've made. Alright, Brenda, let us know. Yes, Lloyd, I went to YouTube College to make sure of it. Let's see. You'll see in December, Ever since, right there, anybody that wants to argue what I made and what I ain't, right here is your monthly estimated revenue for the last 6 months on the left. Yeah, it takes 90 days, Lloyd, and it'll go away, because it's the first time I ever had one. I'm just waiting on it to slow down, to roll down to where I'm at. On the left, you will see what I have made each month. And this is my only income. That includes video ad revenue as well as super chats, super stickers, and all that. That is what Google AdSense sends me as a deposit. Yes, Millie. That's why I'm putting this out here. Tell the truth. Let's tell the true truth. YouTube shows it. The month of January, I made $177.09. February, $236.65. March, $305.02. April, $224.60. And so far in May, $63.86. And that includes where Circe sent the $99 super chat. Real talk. It is not anything that I am bullshitting or lying about. That is factual and actual. I didn't write that up. This is the YouTube studio we're in. So, how can they argue with that? Mind you, in January, I made $177.09. My car payment by itself is $173 and I think 67 cents. I usually pay $174 even. So, after I made my car payment, I had about $3 left for the whole month. And I can show y'all Patreon if you'd like. This month's Patreon was supposed to be $96. By the time everything was said and done, I made $63 on Patreon. I've showed it before, Millie. Didn't matter. And then here you'll see your revenue per video. This shows your super chats and super stickers during each video. So, my biggest video, I made $49.07. That's ad revenue as well as super chats and super stickers. And you'll see it, like goes down. Each one shows. Yes. And I have to pay taxes on it too. I just don't, Lloyd, I can't do the clickbait. I do have a second channel about a channel that's not monetized. And, but I can't do clickbait. I just can't. I think that's so fake and phony. And if I have to do that to get ahead, I'll go work digging ditches or something. I can't do that. I just can't. I don't think it's right. And I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not going to hide shit and falsify shit. I can't do that to get ahead. I'll stay behind, I'll stay poor, I'll stay broke, whatever. It turns me off and pisses me off. I go to the channel, a video that says it's supposed to be something, and it's on that line, but it's not what it says, and I'm not subbing, and I'm probably not going to watch their next video. So I won't do that to you guys. I can't do it. It's not right. It's not right. Because, another reason I show this to you guys too, is because I want to understand, yeah, Lloyd, it kind of does, but it doesn't. it lets us know you guys are there and y'all care. And God knows I got drugged because I was mid-sentence explaining what the breakdown was because the marathon was going on. And someone who is no longer a friend because of that, I got drugged because they gave me a $99.99 super chat. I thanked them and then continued with the conversation that I was started before, and I got drugged for 6 months for that. And it was just, I was really trying to tell the person thank you, but I just felt they had done too much. I mean, people didn't know they had bought me a starter, and I had put 2 different starters on my wish list because I had put one on the day before and it sold out. So I put 2 starters on. Well, they sent me 2 starters. He's in the bed, y'all, thank God. She bought 2 starters and the little Black & Decker heater and then sent me the $100. And I considered her a friend, and I just felt like she was doing too much. So it's like, I'm going to paint your head off, and you know why? God knows I got drugged for that. She didn't get mad until other people got in there, you know? And then I got drugged because I had Twister put that starter on. I mean, he was, the whole big video, it's all over YouTube, everybody knows. So, the thing I was trying to talk about that Down Under Crime Talks got mad about is the second starter I had, I was going to return it so she would get her money back. Well, here's the deal. Yeah, true story, Lloyd. True crime community pays the least in RPM than any community on YouTube. That being said, I agree, Millie. If y'all want to earn your money and take it out in your front yard and set it the fuck on fire, good for you. If you want to give your money to me, if you want to give it to Benny, if you want to give it to Ernie, if you want to give it to the guy that's got the chicken coop, that's your business. It's not my place. You can be here every day, tell me how much you love me. You can tell me I'm a great person and never donate $1 to me and give Benny $5 million every day. And it's still not my concern nor my business. And I will never speak out against that. Because I didn't go sweat and earn that money, and it's not my decision what it gets spent for. I just know that I've had people email me some pretty nasty shit about that they're on a fixed income. And what if I had to live on one? That they only make $600 or $800 a month. What if I had to live on that? Well, what if you had to live on $177.09 a month, or $236? It was a joke. Like, nobody takes jokes. Nobody takes jokes. And if I'm going to buy a bottle of $4 wine to drink with my daughter on my fucking birthday, what does it matter? She's over 21 and so am I. And would you rather me tell you I'm going to buy a bottle of wine to drink with the $4 you're sending? Or would you rather me tell you I'm going to take it and donate it to the church and then go buy a bottle of wine with it? The guy, I love his channel too, by the way, not putting him down. It's called The Hoof GP, and the GP part's his name, Graham Parker. He makes more than Dolly makes, or Benny or them make. You know, regardless of the fact that I think Benny's play acting a lot of times in his live streams and shit's scripted and for play. He still puts in a lot of work. I mean, I give him his credit. He's got thought and time. If you're doing a 5-hour live stream, you just gave 5 hours of your life to sit in front of the computer and do that live stream. Who the fuck am I to say that you don't deserve to get paid for it? Not nobody. Looking for the person I know. Yay, Miss Brenda, I'm glad that they're doing something. I hope that wasn't what's his face that texted me. I thought I kind of hid my phone so the ringer didn't go off. I heard it ring. I hope it ain't old dude. I don't know, Katie. I don't know. Some people need to get a job. Oh, Miss Katie, thank you. I mean, and it would, you know, y'all, it would be different if I wasn't even trying to get a damn job. But I have been trying like hell. I gotta stay up, by the way, so y'all helping me. Because Lacey gotta get up. She worked last night until nearly 9 o'clock. And she's gotta be at work at 6 o'clock this morning. That's the thing I don't miss about Wally World. And that's why I'm hoping I get this other job. Because they don't open till 9. Oh, that's weird, Katie. I'm glad I missed that one. This new job don't open till 9. And it closes at 9. So even if I close, you know what I mean? I guess I should say PayPal gang gang, thank you. Do not charge rent, just had. Oh, Lloyd. That's awesome. And I thank you from the bottom of my soul for doing that for people. That's funny, Sassy. McDonald's does Uber. I didn't even know. We only got one Uber driver, and I think he switched to Lyft. I really do thank you, Katie. I didn't show this to show that. I just wanted people to see. And right here it shows you, I scrolled down a little bit, it'll show you YouTube Premium gives you some kind of flat rate when you have a YouTube Premium subscriber. And it gives you a breakdown. My ad revenue is $51.20 of what I made in the last 28 days, which is, and it's confusing because it's not for the month of May, it's just 28 days. I don't know, which is April the 7th through May the 4th. It shows you the breakdown of everything in the last 28 days altogether. And a lot of times I do let my other channel, Lloyd, play. I know. It drives me bananas, Cherokee too, I ain't gonna lie. Let's go back to now comments, because I want to get that done, and then I want to go to the trial. But before I can do the trial, there's a couple comments that we gonna discuss. And I also want to highlight some nice ones. I don't know, Millie. It might have been counting for me, honey. I don't know. I do know the reason some of the thumbs up may not be sticking is, and YouTube won't tell y'all this, I found it out, I call her Miss B, the Make This Go Viral TV lady. I call her Miss B. She told me, you got to watch a video for 3 minutes, over 3 minutes, and then hit the thumbs up. Yeah, that's what I do a lot of times with the other channel, Miss Millie, when I'm not, like, I'll watch something on TV, and then I'll have the laptop, the Chromebook thing doing. Yep, Katie, I think so. I think if you choose skip ad, they don't get for that ad. I'm not sure on that one. Yes, the palm trees do move, Lisa. I thought it was kind of cute. Sorry if it bothered you. I'm going to put my glasses on. I want to highlight the nice comments. I do that too, Holly. Or Mama Lulu. I do that too, and sleep through it. And I also do that for creators that I like as well, not just for my personal self. I like to put stuff on 2 times the speed and watch some people because they talk real slow anyway. I think some of them talk slow because if they didn't talk slow, the videos wouldn't be over 8 minutes. Can't monetize a video unless it's 8 minutes or longer. Just so you know. Then you're better off to be in the shorts category. I'm petty too. Hey, so y'all, I've got 3 ideas for my next merchandise. Let me say it real quick. One is, I'm driving the petty bus. The other one is, don't come for me unless I see it. Don't come for me if I don't see him for you. Oh, Lord, Millie, so you won't speed him up. Oh, you get... Lisa, I feel... I needed that laugh. Thank you, Miss Lisa. I'm the same way, Millie. It's like no patience. I have no patience for that. They're all on different videos, Katie. This is for my studio thing, and this just shows all the comments that I haven't responded to. I haven't said on this so that I can quickly... I try to answer each and every person's comment, or at least give y'all a thumbs up or a heart or a response. And this way I can quickly respond and make sure that everybody kind of got the interpersonal relation. Oh yeah, pull up. That's a good one. So you guys in the chat right now, tell me, each individual person, which one, or come up with an idea you like better for merchandise, because y'all came up with the living the metabolife. I should change it to my metabolife won't let... I can't lie. My metabolife won't let me lie. Something like that. Yeah, throw a comment on there. Katie Kitty said, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. I thought about that one too. And what you eat don't make me ish instead of shit. ISH. I'm going to see what y'all come up with. Because I have now sold... I think that one might be patented, Oklahoma. So does my... Listen, y'all don't know. I gotta tell y'all this. Guess what the grandbabies... guess what the grandbaby's favorite sentence is? And he was saying it to my mom earlier today to drive her batshit crazy. Shiitake mushroom sandwich. He says shiitake, but it sounds like he's saying ishtaki. Mushroom sandwich. And it's so freaking cute to hear him say it, because I've been trying to not curse around him, and it's hard. I cuss like a sailor on a 7-day liberty. But, got you. Let's see. The Clutching of Pearls. I love that. Not Today Satin. Oh, God, Brenda, that's a good one. Oh, I like that. I like that one. Not Today Satin. I'm feeling that. Alright, I think we got 3 so far for Not Today Satin. People will think I misspelled it, though. We could do Not Today Satin and then have like the smiley face with tears underneath it. You know what I'm talking about? Like the laughing, crying face underneath Not Today Satin and the laughing, crying face. No. Oh, I love that. And Lisa, I think I'm going to switch the Living the Metabolife. I'm going to change it to that. Oh, Mama Lulu, you got me crying. True, Katie. True on that one. I still have to be thankful to her and her family for their service to our country, though. I'll never, that's one thing I'll not waver upon. I don't care if I like you or not. If you actually served in our armed forces, my heart, my soul goes out to tell you thank you. I love, Lisa's got me cracking up. Lloyd. Oh, we Scottish Ma, y'all got me cracking up. Oh, that's so funny. Yep, metabolism. I've got that already. We've got a line that says living the metabolife. But I think I'm going to update that and change the wording. And make it now be my metabolism won't let me lie. Oh God, I remember Draco Noir. Uncle Albert said, for real. I like that one too. I love that. For real. Because you know, mostly you're supposed to say for real, but I always just said it twice. It was just my thing. I understand that, Katie. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you. She's not who I thought she was. 38 hot boo boo. Ooh, that's a good one, Mama Lulu. Y'all, I might need to make a list. My handy dandy notebook. I get that from the G Baby and Blues Clues. We can't use that one. They might say I'm stealing their line of merchandise. Let's see. We got Not Today Satin. Oh no. Not Today Satin with the laughing, crying emoji. Y'all should see my drawing on that one. And then 38 hot boo boo. And for real. Getting jiggy with it. Na. I got my handy dandy notebook. Yeah, we got it. Oh. And first troop captured too. Oh wow, Sassy. That's deep. Yes, there are a lot, Millie, unfortunately. I don't care for her either. Ooh, I got the receipts. That's a good one. I like that one. have the receipts. We could do Anita receipts too. Ooh, I need and play on my name, I, and then Nita receipts. Ooh. Or Nita, Nita, receipt. We'll try that one too. Don't play with me. Play with my itch. I heard that. Sassy. I see. I forgot. Oh yeah, don't let the door hit you. Alright. Because I'm going through my Teespring store, and some of the merchandise is going to be no longer available, and I'm going to be revamping everything. It's one of the things I'm working on. And I know some people going to be hollering at me that anybody that looks at my Amazon wish list is going to be mad. They ain't but like 3 things on there. I ain't added nothing new in a minute. But there's, Yes, Lloyd. You got your I'm so confused. Do you like it, Oklahoma? I chose the bigger mug. They have a smaller size. But I figured y'all like me and y'all want a good amount of coffee. You don't want to get up and make you a coffee mug 15 times. Okay, guys. I've talked so much. I'm really not going to be able to talk about some of the really nice ones. So I'm just going to hit the highlights on comments. And if anybody feels offended that I don't highlight their comment, I apologize. Exactly, Katie. Y'all both said it. Okay, Brenda, I hope it's good news. Yeah, Lloyd, well, duh was not a good answer. Tell her that you're offering us helpful advice based on your previous employment. That's what you're supposed to do, bruh. Okay, so Pineapple Pam said, and I love this, I wish someone would expose the critter lady. She is not what she appears to be. This is my opinion. I stand by it. I avoid channels that give her credibility because I saw firsthand what she really is. I would like to at least know where you stand on it. I like your channel a lot. You cut right to the point in 10 words or less. I wish I could do that. My husband always says 10 words or less to make a point. My husband would fall in love with you. If we feel differently about the critter, I hope I can agree to disagree and remain friends. And I'm not gonna click anything because I want to type a response. But what I'm gonna say is, yeah, I know, I'm dying, Millie. Yes, Oklahoma. I think that we are very much in agreement, Miss Pam. I was very, very upset at the Rose video. I think that was horrible to do to her family and those children. We have to keep in mind sometimes that people we're talking about do have minor children. So make sure that your information is credible. That's why people may say, you're one to talk. You were just showing Jody Sue's criminal record and Andy's criminal record. Okay, but that's court documents. Those are public records from directly the courthouse. They do not have tie-dye t-shirts, but I can make a tie-dye background. Oh, okay, Mr. Boston. Tell her, don't worry. We're only speaking to you as in an advisory capacity. and tell her she's welcome to come join us. Log on in, the more the merrier. Millie, I'm in this PG and the Critter ladies together like they're besties, in my opinion. Okay? Real talk. And Cherokee girl, we all support you because you've been here to support all of us. I know, right? Just roll with it. Now, the whole original Nita's World line has tie-dye. Just so people know. And I'll be glad to show you what's in the store through the link if you guys want me to. And then Blanca said, Cherokee girl, celebrate, yay. T. Riley says, uh-oh, someone may need a man. Circe said, congratulations, Cherokee girl, you deserve it. Our bucket list has holes. Congratulations to you, Cherokee girl. You deserve this to the fullest. And it's in all caps. Also, our bucket list has holes says, right, Millie, it is so me. It's true, though. I am so confused at so many times, you know. Thank you, Oklahoma. I just, you know, I want to recognize someone that contributes not only to me and the channel, but to the rest of the Sunshines, too. And so many of you Sunshines have reached out to me, letting me know just the little tidbits of help and stuff and things that Cherokee has done. And I've seen her growth as a mod for this channel and other channels. And, you know, she shows up, shows out, and is here. Every video, every chat, making a comment in there, you know? Exactly, Mama Lulu. I'd rather be so confused than to jump to conclusions and hurt somebody's minor children. Thanks, Millie. And I think we do. We have a great group of people in here. And we welcome everybody. I don't care what country you're from, what language you speak, as long as you speak the language of respect for those around you, you know? Then we're going to the one that made me do this live. Whoever you are, Miss Boss Babe. I actually like your little meme avatar thingy, by the way. That's pretty damn cool. I got one like that on my Facebook. She's got diamonds for lips. Got another one where she's holding a bullet between her teeth that says, trust no bitch. Yeah, anyway. So we're going to read this because there's some things I want to respond and answer to. And then we're going to go on to the fun stuff because this is a fun sucker. Boss Babe, you need to change your name, in my opinion, to Fun Sucker Supreme. Just so you know. Okay? We don't like fun suckers around here. I don't, anyway. Oh, this is the second comment. Just so y'all know, I just wanted people to see the kind of stuff that I delete, or a lot of my mods delete, so, because y'all don't see it. So we're not going to delete it. You have 2 novels, Katie, 2. She wrote 2 books, okay? Ooh, mood vacuums. I like that, wee Scottish ma. Comps just bought, oh. Oh my God, Sassy. Okay, yeah, just roll with it. That's an awesome idea. I like that. Yeah, we'll tell her that. Ooh, and I got the perfect picture that goes with it. Y'all be surprised. I didn't know YouTube was like it is until I became a creator. I've realized that a lot of people are very, very sad and lonely. Trust no bitch. Got you. Trust no bitch. We're going to spell it B-I-O-T-C-H. Biatch. Fungi lady. I don't know who that. It might be. It might be. You might be right, Katie. I think Lizzie needs to go handle Beanie because she was his biggest supporter. Okay, I ain't gonna write no book. Y'all can forget that. Don't happen. I ain't got time for that. I'll write a book to those of you that are sunshines that make comments. Not gonna write a book to this, but I am gonna read it because I want y'all to just see. So we can get through this. I'm going to read it real quick. Hey, Nita, I do have to say something because I've just been now able to catch up with your lives, and I'm wondering how you can be for DV and SA survivors who were your supporters, but you put them on blast, talk smack about them because they explained to you how triggering something was to one of your then supporters who left a comment because they were disappointed in you because you endorsed Ernie Shell on Dolly's channel. Now, who she's talking about is Mariposia or something like that. Princess Mariposia, who was not one of my supporters. She was a constant troll, like Dimple Duck, something like that, on my channel. That's one. Two, she, just as you just did, Boss Babe, commented publicly in the comment section of a video. Okay, that's number two. Alright? The reason I'm saying that is I don't know about the black square. So you're saying just do the tie-dye and don't have the Nita's World logo? I don't know if it'll let me do that. I can make it smaller. Anyway, yeah, I think so, Katie. Number one, she didn't watch Dolly's live stream to see what I said or didn't say. She just assumed because I was on a panel where Ernie was. The channel has a Facebook, We Scottish Ma. If you go to the our main page, all the links are there on the YouTube channel for the Facebook, the Instagram, everything. I'll show you if you give me a minute. Anyway, I asked her, did she watch? First of all, because I lost train of thought, sorry. If she didn't want to be put on blast, she should have emailed me as she had done previously and got a response that way. Or messaged me through Facebook Messenger, as plenty of you guys can attest to. Oh, right above, in between your comments, We Scottish Ma, Cherokee Girl posted the Facebook link for you to the Facebook page for the channel. And you can message me in Facebook Messenger, and I'll give you a phone number if you would like to be able to text me rather than talk to me that way. Just so you know. I've got all that set up for the subs. Number one, if you did not want the world to see your comment, and this goes for you as well, Boss Babe, if you want to comment back and talk more shit. If you didn't want it commented on and you didn't want the world to see it, then you don't write it in a public format that the entire world is able to see. It's that simple. Real talk. That's one. Two, I have never once said I support Ernie Shell. At all. At all. At all. Just because I was on a panel on Dolly's channel that Ernie Shell and Tina and Xander were on. And I thank them for giving me an interview and being kind and considerate to my chat and to my sunshines and answering all their questions and clearing up where those pictures come from does not mean I support Ernie Shell. Okay? No one, you didn't ask me how I feel. You made assumptions. And as my mama used to tell me, when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. That's so Millie. Yeah, without the hat, he looks way different. He looks way different in a ball cap, too. And let's see, let's go on to the next. She said, it's okay to make fun of survivors, talk about their comment being way too long, and laughing about their genuine feelings as your supporter, I guess. Number one, again, she was not my supporter. She was a troll. She was not subscribed to my channel. She was not a member of my channel. Okay? And I did not make fun of her. I responded to her comment. I asked her, did you even watch me? She commented in the chat because she was there. That's why I addressed her comment. And told me no, she didn't even tune in. How can you comment about something and put words in my mouth when you never even saw the program? That part. Okay? Does, don't it, Oklahoma? And then I've said many times, don't come for me unless I send for you. I felt attacked. Am I not allowed to defend myself when someone comes at me? I feel like if you make comments on my comment wall, on the video, that you expect me to respond. If you don't want a response, don't make a comment with a question mark, which indicates, per grammar that I was taught, that you expect a response with a period or exclamation point. Just so you know. You should know better, Nita, and it's ironic that you're covering this Depp Heard trial with your thoughts and feelings about DV and SA survivors. WTF. My answer, I don't know what else to say. I don't understand what is it that you think that my thoughts about DV and SA survivors have to do with covering the Heard trial? I think that all DV and SA survivors are heroes, in my opinion. I'm assuming that she thinks that... you making me crack up right now. I think they all deserve the right, even Amber Heard turd, to be heard. I still haven't made up my mind at the 1,000,000%. That's why I want to talk about the pictures and get through your comment. And honestly, as far as the trial goes, I've said a bazillion times, I don't think Johnny's a saint. Right, I think so, Lisa Bradley. I like that for an idea. That's one of mine that I got wrote down to do, too. I don't think Johnny's a saint. And I don't think Amber is either. And I have said a million times that emotional abuse can be worse than physical abuse a lot of times. But I also think that it's kind of like the little boy that cried wolf too. It pisses me off. I don't care, male, female, dog, critter, whatever. Please don't be somebody out here saying that you're being DV'd or SA'd by somebody when you're not. Real talk. Don't do it. That's a slap in the face to those of us that really lived through, survived, and experienced that. I never said I was the spokesperson for DVSA survivors. I've never said that I was a licensed therapist or an activist or anything else. I'm just a woman who has lived through it and is here to say you're allowed to have your own opinions, you're allowed to have a backbone, and you're allowed to speak out. Just because that you're a survivor or a victim doesn't mean you have to continually walk around and be afraid every day and edit yourself because you're afraid somebody's going to smack the shit out of you for having a differing opinion. Now, her next book that I didn't read, I think so too, Mama Lulu. I have watched so many different creators go over their testimony and talk about both of them's testimony individually, independently. And you know, either there's so many little cues that I understand as a survivor that other people may not get. Like when Johnny was being cross-examined and they were playing that audio, I watched his shoulders hunch forward and inward, almost in a self-soothing moment as to cuddle himself because he felt like he was about to be attacked. I watched him get that glossed over, detached look on his eyes, in his eyes, that let me know that when he was describing stuff, he was actually in that moment, feeling it and living it. I felt emotion when he was telling us what he lived with as a child and what he went through with his mother. And then being there for her on her deathbed as he was. I felt that. Whether that's him being a good actor or not, I don't know. When Amber was talking, number one, I've seen her original deposition. Generally, when you are a victim of a violent crime, you, as time passes along, you don't remember more 6 years after the crime than you did 6 weeks after the crime. You're not more emotional 6 years after it than you were 6 weeks after it. The entire time that she's testifying, I'm not feeling that emotion. Okay, Miss Oklahoma, be careful, honey, and thank you. She was very defiant. That chin jutted up, too. I felt like she was telling us what she thought a DV survivor would say and feel, rather than what she really felt. Because until you've been there, you won't understand that, kind of like going through the stages of grief, it's never what you think it will be, if that makes sense. What I would have thought prior to my experience is not. Oh no, I didn't see that, Mama Lulu. And you know, I went back and I looked at my video where I talked about my personal experience and listened to my voice. There's almost a detachment, and it's like I had to put it there so I can talk about it, you know. That true inflection, that true emotion was missing. Any emotion. And that's like, I noticed, if you notice, during the trial and also in previous interviews of Mr. Depps, when he would talk about certain stuff, he does a little chuckle. I do that. I do that. Oh, cool. Don't worry, Lisa. I was going to show some stuff because there's pictures that were shown today. And I wanted to go over those. Well, it's like she testified like she was the perfect Catholic schoolgirl growing up. And I showed y'all her record at 16. She got, per Texas law, if it was her first time with an alcohol-related ticket at 16, her license would have only been suspended for 180 days, not 2 years. But if it was her second or more offense, you know, we went over all that. So, she tried her best to cry, but no tears really flowed. And when you're really crying, you can't control the snot. I know that. It's a medically known fact. No, she doesn't. I feel like she doesn't understand empathy. It just, it does remind you of Dawn and Candace, and I got those type vibes, you know, from them. It's very frustrating. And then, like we went, you know, the jury and a lot of other people that are making these comments haven't seen certain stuff that I have shown you guys, you know. They haven't seen the deleted video. You do, Lisa, because it's the only way you can survive. Absolutely. I don't know what the hardship. No, she got a ticket and got her license suspended at 16. But she got her license suspended for, like, it gave, the video I did, the live stream, I showed it, Cherokee. The guy went over it. You can go to, that umbrella guy is the name of the channel. And he went over it very specifically and showed during that time frame what Texas laws were specifically. And because she was a juvenile, her prior DUIs were sealed because those are considered criminal offenses. But she got a specific type of traffic citation that relates to the DUI charges. And because she'd already had those, she was required to get her license suspended for a specific amount of time for driving without license. Which is the second charge. She was arrested at 16 for it. But because it was a traffic citation rather than a criminal citation, it wasn't sealed like a regular juvenile file. 24 Jersey Giants Wow. Listen, if they start charging me for 18 eggs like Oklahoma got charged, I'm buying chickens for certain. I'm pretty sure she'd had driver's ed, Cherokee girl. Because they are, back then, we're talking, I can't remember what year, you'll have to look, but this has been quite a few years ago. But the general statutes of Texas pertaining to where she lived were shown. It all went through. Thank you, Oklahoma. I went to Wally World today and they were $3 for 18 at our Wally World. If I could ship you some eggs, baby girl, I would. But I'd have to boil them and I don't know how good that'd be to you. I'm going to read Boss Babe's comment, and we'll go over the pictures I was talking about in Amber's trial, and if we're still live, I'll pull that up and we'll look at that again. But he went over and showed how that if she hadn't had previous charges on her license prior to that ticket, that her license wouldn't have been suspended for that period of time. There were 3 subcategories, and within each subcategory were 3 second subcategories, for lack of a better way to put it. He went through each and every one and explained. And we saw her mugshot for that one. The busted paper carried it. But the point of the whole thing was, at the age of 16, she was already having problems with alcohol, but saying that Johnny Depp was the only person who had ever had an issue with alcohol, and that she went to Catholic schools on a scholarship, made a B+ or better, and spent all of her free time doing charity work. I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm going to have a chicken. I'll build a chicken coop in my window if it gets too much more expensive. It's got to be cheaper to feed the chickens and harvest the eggs than it is to pay $24 a dozen. That's just, I couldn't believe that. I feel you there, Cherokee girl. I'm sure that she was going to private Catholic school, that she probably had the option to take driver's ed. Just my thought process. They probably offered it. Because she said it was the top schools that you had to pay, not public. Oh, Oklahoma. Hey, that's smart though, Lloyd, the plastic eggs. I get that. That's real smart. My mom and grandpa probably wish they'd have thought about that. I used to hate getting pecked by the hens and the rooster every time I went to get the eggs out the coop when I was growing up. That shit drove me crazy. Yeah, she glossed over it, mainly is the point. Because those of you that have ever personally broken a horse know that the way that she testified about what breaking a horse and everything was a little different than what the reality of it is all I'm going to say on that one. Oklahoma's so funny. That's what I was saying, Lisa. I'm with you. Same mindset, promise. more than you realize. If it gets to, I'm trying to tell y'all, I'll be selling a dozen eggs. I'll be selling, if they go to, if Wally World starts charging what it averages out to $2 an egg, I got them beat. I'll be selling eggs 2 for $1. Watch, hide and watch. My crackies, if I could make that happen right now, I so would, right up in their parking lot. Be like, don't go in there, I got y'all on the low. I got y'all these brown eggs and white eggs. Which one do you want? They're 2 for $1. You're going to pay $2 a piece in there. Come see me when you come out. I got you. Got you on them eggs. Bird flu. Oh, it does scare me too. Lord, you about made me second think my thought process. Don't do that. I'm going to become a chicken farmer. That's what I'm going to do. Get some money. Really? They're stealing chickens? Yep, Cherokee, that's the way most of them do, is they break the spirit, absolutely. There you go, just roll with it. We'll do a vlog. Y'all get lots of laughs out of that. Y'all, that's probably not something y'all want to see. Can y'all imagine, just get a visual image for 13 seconds here of me chasing absolutely Rafe. Okay, we got one more comment I think is all left to read here, y'all. And then I want to get on to the not fun stuff, but what I really wanted to talk about. Oh hell, my neighbors has got, both them's got chickens and roosters before it ever got where you needed money. On both sides, the upper side and the lower side, so they can just have a cup of shut the fuck up. I'll get all roosters to drive them crazy. I'd love to drive the one across the road as crazy as he's drove all of us. Hell, many times as he's seen the police in a month. That was shit. I wish he would complain about something. He'd get smacked from every neighbor twice over. Okay, so Boss Babe says, one more thing about Ernie, and then wrote a book. But she said, one more thing about Ernie. You have mentioned the other day, and that is his experience working with Ellie and military. Okay, what I said was, see, I hate when people don't learn to comprehend and listen. If you're going to comment about it, get it right. I said he claims to have worked on a task force for Donald Trump and to have extensive work for the military and law enforcement. But I've never seen the proof of this, as well as I know he's been accused of stealing and selling fake Jason masks that he didn't make and that he stole. And he's also been accused of being very good at making his own documentation for certifications and such. Allegedly. In my research. As well as he testified against his own brother, Shelby Shell, in a murder trial. And that's really all I know about him. Do I support him? No. Do I, if I feel that he is not a person of interest in Summer's case, but he's inserted himself in some fashion, and that it benefits us as caring about Summer's case to interview him, I damn sure will interview him. Period. I also interviewed Dalton Stout and Tina and Xander, who were kind enough to come up and explain about the picture that another creator was putting out there and claiming was Don Wells. His haircut scares shit out of me too, Oklahoma. You're right, Mama Lulu, and I agree. Oh, Lisa. See, that's bad. And that's why, see, I don't really watch him. Yes, I believe he was Millie, fully. But I have no proof of that. I did learn a lot with Tina and Xander. And I very much appreciated them being kind and willing to come up. And I was on Dolly's panel the next night or two later that they were on there as well as Ernie. And I never said I supported them or Ernie. I did thank them all for being kind to me and the Sunshines and willing to come up on panel and answer our questions. And I didn't throw softball questions at no damn body like was thrown at Candace. We like your hair and this shit. But anyway, she says, I gotta tell you that he has it. It's his claims, his dreams and wishes. He wants to be a hero, but he's not. Well, I kind of agree with you. I agree with you. Lisa, I have a queasy stomach. Don't make me blow chunks. Now, it's an insult to our real heroes out there who risk their lives, work their butts off day in and day out. He's even using MILE and first responder discounts when he buys anything. He fakes IDs, land. It's insulting AF. I'm not sure what she meant there, but didn't I just say that? And I have said that before. I've said he fakes certificates. I even said that he allegedly is in the lobby of hotel rooms when he's homeless, saying that he's staying there. I even said that my understanding is that Ernie meets a woman, gets a girlfriend, and house hops. Breaks up with her, goes to the next girlfriend and moves in. Allegedly. I've said all that. I put everything that I know as facts out there. But Ernie is not fucking important to me. Nor is his channel. All that was important to me about him was his involvement at that time in Summer's case. I don't know him otherwise. It's the only time I ever heard of him. Period. But I did my research on him and I put that information out there. He's also not shooting a freaking movie or a show. He's lying like a rug per usual. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is because you seem to endorse him. Help him boast his claims. And he's triggering a lot of survivors, to be honest. With you being a DV survivor yourself, I think that you'd be understanding of this and care about your subs. Because many are in the bushes watching and supporting because they have anxiety, PTSD, ASO. Okay, listen. Again, I have never said I support Ernie. I think you should take your issues with him to him and his channel. This is not Ernie's channel nor platform. All that Nita and Nita's World and the Sunshines had to do with Ernie is what he had to do with Summer's case. Period. when he interjected himself and he was dealing with Candace, it mattered to me. I don't know about Ernie. I've said before and I'll say it again, I don't watch his channel. I can't find a record, as I've said before, of him doing anything but unarmed security work. I asked him about that. I asked him about the wrestling match that he scheduled, that he still owes people for, that he was sued about. I asked him about Shelby Shell. He lost connection. Other than that, I honestly don't know. I never once told people, like I do for other channels, to go over there and check him out and sub him up. Didn't say that at all. At all. Did I tell Tina and Sandra that PHN had a good foundation and good idea, but the execution was lacking? Yes, I did. Have I said that Ernie Shell has a larger-than-life personality and is what TV producers and people like that look for, and that's why he has that good presence? No. Can I say this to you guys? I'm working on less than 1,000 views per video, but Ernie's pushing 5 to 7 per video. Is the problem Nita's world, or is the problem the viewers? That's my question. People, one person out of 1,000,000 does this statement and complains, but thousands are still there supporting. Do what you do, Sassy. Show them you're not going to take that shit no more. Maybe they'll quit. Now you're finally getting results. Good. You deserve to be able to get those results and that peace of mind. Does Boss Lady Babe know what Nita does behind the scenes individually to support each and every sunshine in any way that she can? Nope, she sure doesn't. She's not tried. And if she has a problem with me reading and addressing her comments in this live stream, I suggest next time email is a more private way of discourse. If you don't want it publicly addressed, don't post in a public format. Now, I don't mean to get on to you, just trying to help you and these supporters who I know feel that way and are afraid to say anything because you be calling them out. Put their comments on blast and make fun of them. It's not right, Nita. Again, if you didn't want your comments called out and discussed publicly, then you privately message. That's all I know to say. And if you are not getting on to me and are trying to help me, this would have a different tone, as would your previous comment. And you would have known that I said previously multiple times, by the way, that I think Ernie has a drug problem. I think him and Benny both do. And I think they're actually working together to get more views for both of their channels. By the way, she's not being mean-spirited. She's not trying to get on to me or cause problem. And she's defending all of you sunshines. But let's read the last of this. Please hear me and see what y'all think. Oh, may I get you a microphone? Because when you eat on your lives, we get to hear your food being chewed, going down the drain, the gargles, burps, ASO. You can delete this comment, Nita, Because I know you'll feel attacked, and that's not what I want. Like I said, I want to help out everyone. Please don't feel attacked. Not my intentions. But I've just heard and seen so many subs hurt over this, and even just the receipts has been treated by you that way. Just food for thought. Lloyd, what do you mean? We hadn't even got to that part. You have a great night too. I was talking about this comment, but okay. I'm so confused right now again. Oh God. Not to use my tagline, Lloyd, but I'm so confused. But you have a great night too. I hope everything's okay. I must have missed a comment before his. All I'm saying is, if you're not trying to be mean-spirited and you're not trying to be disrespectful and come at me, then you wouldn't have threw the big shade and the comments that you threw, starting with, oh, may I get you a microphone? I have several, thank you, that the Sunshine's bought me that I'm using right now. And if you got a microphone, when I eat on my lives, if you buy me a different microphone or something, you would be able to hear that even better. Just saying, Miss Boss Babe. Very passive aggressive. And again, I know that you're going to have an issue that I read these comments. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not talking shit. I'm answering your comments. Just some food for thought. If being the boss babe that you are, you didn't want your comments addressed publicly, then may I suggest that you don't post them in a public format. That next time you email or Facebook message or text. I'm just saying, just some food for thought, darling. Oh, that's talking about what I said he looked like he had beard pubes. Ashley said, oh my goodness, OMG, I spit out my pop when little man said Percy. He's so freaking cute. Good night, Lloyd. You have a good rest, babe. And just FYI, Lloyd, it's not about the absence of bruises. It's about the fact that the bruises, alleged bruises from a broken nose, had no swelling and healed in less than 48 hours. And Lucy Rambo, I'm sorry that when you posted those comments on those 3 channels that your comment got shut down, we wouldn't have done that to you here. No, Genia, it is not Ziggy. By the way, Genia said, Nita, I just love you because you don't sugarcoat shit. And that's why I love you so much and can't wait to see who you're talking about. Something happened last night with another channel, and I would love to talk to you about it. And it's too much for texting. There's so many two-faces that I have ever seen go from channel to channel and start drama. I'm not the one who does drama. This is about Summer, and these people need to stop all the bullshit. It's really sad. I agree with you, Miss Genia, and if you send me an email, I'll give you a number that you can contact me direct. I promise you. I agree, Lisa, and you know, Oklahoma made me crack up, sorry. I agree with you, Lisa, 1,000%. But I don't care for people saying that I'm saying I support a channel that I'm not. I feel you on that, Miss Katie. You know, my mom said the same thing. I just didn't want, I was embarrassed, and I didn't want my family to hurt for it, and I was ashamed because I never thought I would be in that position. I've always been a very, go figure, blunt, strong-willed person, and yeah, Millie, I saw that. Actually, I had that queued up, and what I intend to do is I've got to go potty. So what I wanted to do is go to the bathroom right quick, and I'm gonna let this be playing while I go potty, and when I get back we can discuss the video and some other stuff from it. I also need to go make sure Lacey's awake. So let me get this done real quick. Share screen, share audio. Oh shit. Chrome tab, share. Alright, and then show on screen.
Said I was all the time. I mean, part of me really wanted to believe that he didn't mean those things, and I wanted to get to that part of him that would tell me he didn't mean what he said, and that he was acting this way because he was messed up, you know, and the cycle would repeat. Because I too wanted to resolve it. I didn't want him to think I was sleeping with this sci-fi writer. I didn't want him to think that I was this slut. He said I was all the time. I mean, part of me really wanted to believe that he didn't mean those things, and I wanted to get to that part of him that would tell me he didn't mean what he said, and that he was acting this way because he was messed up, you know, and the cycle would repeat, I suppose.
Was there any physical violence on or around December 17, 2014?
Yes is the answer to your question. I don't really remember what happened in that fight. I remember more afterwards. I remember how apologetic he was for it. I remember him telling me he took it too far. I remember him saying he'd never do it again. And I remember wanting to get to Christmas. You know, Christmases are hard, probably for everyone. And I remember it was close enough to Christmas that I was tired and I wanted to be in a I wanted to be in a kind, gentle, peaceful state for Christmas. I didn't want to go through a breakup at this time. I didn't want to, that's what I remember of that time.
Let's bring up Defendant's Exhibit 321, Michelle. And this is on 12/17/2014. Is this a text message exchange between you and Mr. Depp?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, I'd like to move the admission of Defendants 321.
Any objection?
Sorry, Your Honor, just a quick minute. Your Honor, no objection.
All right, 321 in evidence. You can publish it, please.
Friends would walk up to me and just be like, "What the f is in your mug?" And I would just tell them, "It's mud." I was drinking tons of coffee. I was jittery, I was anxious. It became really obvious to me that my coffee addiction was more something that was prescribed to me by culture than something that I wanted to continue. And I met more and more people who had a similar relationship to caffeine. I ended up
Amber, I'm just going to turn your attention to this. This is an email exchange between you and Mr. Depp, and he says, "I am truly sorry to have upset you to the degree that I have. I couldn't be more sorry for yet again ruining your day. I do, of course, take your generosity, your selflessness, your affection, and your sweet doting deeply into my heart, and I think that I've been reciprocal. Agony is never the answer to any equation or occasion, nor is rage. Please know that my apology is sincere and solid, and as stupid as it sounds, I hope your meeting with Clive Barker is excellent." You see that?
Yes.
Okay, and then you respond, "Thank you for your words," and you indicate you just left Betty Sue's, that's his mother?
Yes, and I then had a glass of wine with my former agent Megan.
Okay.
That afterwards, she encouraged.
Objection, hearsay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
All right, and we can take that down. Let's bring up 325, Defendants 325, please. And this is an email exchange the following day, 12/18/2014, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I'd move the admission of Defendants 325. It's already in. Oh, it's already in, Your Honor. My apologies. We'll get that figured out at lunch.
With what redaction?
It's already in,
It's
so.
been in evidence. Does anybody over there have the list of evidence that's already in evidence?
Yes.
Okay, we're making sure.
Ours indicates it is. It's in.
It's in evidence.
Without redactions, Your Honor?
It was redacted. I don't know what
Well,
it was redacted to.
The redactions don't.
Is that's how it is in evidence, Mr. Murphy? We can check. We'll check our copy.
Thank you. It's fine, Your Honor. We've confirmed.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. It can be published.
Thank you.
That's-
I'm back. I can't wait for cross-exam either. And I do want to say,
See it on your screen? All right, we'll take care of that during the break.
Exactly,
You can
Wave.
just share the- Oh, get it? Okay, thank you.
she had just walked, he didn't even know she was in the room. It wasn't her he was arguing with her about.
Mr. Depp, right?
I agree.
The way I've let it go too far, went too far. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
I always regret
I
when you
feel-
jump, or worse, when you jump. I don't want to be conditioned to continue that behavior. Therefore, I'll put it.
Exactly,
we work
Katie.
with Shrink. What is your understanding of what he's referring to as shrink?
I get that, Millie. I didn't like it either, but
Did you have an understanding of what he meant?
Yes, I knew exactly what he meant.
I don't know that he was laughing
Shrink.
as much
What did he call
as
shrink?
Johnny called shrinks, meaning of psychologists, therapists, shrink.
we know what the word shrink means. I just think her attorneys
Sorry for being
are
less
just not
this
doing her
happened to
any
me. For
service.
my behavior, I'm a fucking savage. You see that?
Yes.
In my
Gonna lose
opinion,
that, gonna lose that,
I
the
think
devil is
she's
all around, right?
embellished
Now, you respond to this.
and added to actual events that were bad enough in their own.
I am well aware I should have been bigger at the moment and that it will never again manifest.
Right, Millie, you're correct. Well,
It can be
you know,
done.
I think the jury may be as smart as we are and able to see through kind of the
I
bullshit.
love you. I miss you already.
I mean, I think there's mutual abuse, and one is not better than the other.
Thing is that consistent with
But I think a lot of times she threw the first blow and began the situation.
The language
He tried to walk away,
used
and
after particularly violent episodes
I also feel like
was
during
savage,
his statements,
monster.
he admitted who he was, you know,
He ended up
and
calling his other side.
admitted his shortcomings and faults, and she's
Say
painted herself as Miss Perfect,
horrible things.
you know.
It's very different from
I blocked the door and won't, because he's trying to leave, and I don't want him to leave, and
and this is
yes,
typical
I
of the
hit him, but I didn't
would
punch
get
him. That's splitting hairs,
when he took it too far.
you know.
Physically. I was encouraged because I thought it meant
And
he understood that he could really hurt me. Sometimes I didn't think he understood how much he could hurt me. Physically, I mean. So
I feel like a
after
lot
this,
of her hurt and pain that she speaks of may be more
I had
mental
a visible
and
bruise.
like heartbroken because he had the nerve to leave her,
Well, I can't say that.
rather than emotional hurt. Like, rather
And
than
I-
true emotional abuse, it may be
In
that
these fights, would try to stand up for myself by December 2014.
by him leaving,
I was
she had a
pushing back,
problem
push him off of me. I tried to hit his hands away.
with him walking away. We even hear her saying that you always leave, you always leave. You won't stay and finish the argument. You won't stay and fight for me and fight for us.
But I tried.
And that was the mental abuse
I-
on her end. That's not mental abuse.
I call him ugly names. So ashamed of the names we call each other. It's awful.
Yeah. Instead of just saying, yeah, I did coke with him a few times because I wanted to see what it was like, or because I wanted to see if, you know, it would make things better or whatever. I did it because he wanted me to. No, you're grown. Take ownership of your own actions, and that's what I don't see her doing. And that's why she's not coming through as authentic.
Sobriety patterns. Felt like nothing I could do.
I really
Stand
feel
up.
that's the
Nothing
problem.
I did made him stop
Yeah,
doing it.
like she's not a grown adult. At least he owned his shit. And I mean, come on, you're sitting down with Keith Richards from the Rolling Stones. You're going to be drinking or doing some kind of
Just
drugs.
not
This is the man
responding
who
physically,
said he
not
did so
responding
much
verbally,
cocaine that he
just
snorted
staring
his
at him,
dad's
I tried to
ashes.
freeze, I tried to
Just saying.
go to a different place. I would try, then lashing out verbally. I would try to threaten that if he hit me again, that I would call them.
And one point I want to say, she got the temporary restraining order 6 days after he left on his daughter's birthday while he was halfway across all the way across the country. She's in California, he's in New York. She knows he's not coming back. He's left her for good. And we all know Franco. What kind of charges has Franco been accused of and facing right now, y'all? The 21st is the last night she had contact with him. On the 22nd, Franco was going up to the elevator to that penthouse. How do we know that those marks and bruises that she had on the 26th didn't come from an argument with him? And she blamed it on somebody else. We don't. That's the problem. And who does that? You're so enamored and so in love, but less than 24 hours after you've had a knockdown, drag-out fight, you're taking another man up to that bed. One that you've been accused of cheating on him with. Yeah, his daughter said nope, they don't even like her. And Kitty, I think that's their problem too. I think that they had a very toxic relationship on both sides. And I think he was very, very, very jealous. I think he was very jealous because of the way they got together. And I think it looks bad on her because she's not willing to take accountability for her actions. At least he admitted his shit. At least he got up there and said, yes, I was doing these drugs. Yes, I wrote these messages. And Antique Little Girl, I see you every time in here defending Amber. So while you're defending her, can you answer me one question? He has turned over all of his emails for the past 10 years, all of his text messages, all of his phone records, all of his pictures, with metadata included. Why is Amber not willing to do the same? The only pictures that she has allowed to be given over came from an app in video and picture editing app on the iPhone that does not show the metadata. She is refusing to cooperate with the subpoena and turn over her pictures, her emails, and her text, especially with James Franco and Elon Musk and or her friends. Why are the friends that were called to come to help her the next day not being called as witnesses? My thing is, if I catch you in one lie, I have a problem believing your other stuff. I mean, hello. Who had injuries that caused them to be hospitalized from the arguments? You're supposed to have had a broken nose, but when your own nurse, not Johnny's nurse, but your personal nurse came, all she saw was a blood spot on your lip. You never got treatment for your broken nose. And your face is what you make your living with. If she was still making a living breaking horses, I wouldn't question why you didn't get treated. But her nose has been broken twice now. And she didn't get treatment. I mean, I'm asking. I don't know Lisa Bradley. I don't know. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. I'm just asking questions from a legal standpoint. See, we're all looking at it from the court of public opinion. I'm speaking from a legal standpoint. How the judge is going to have to instruct the jury on certain things. if that makes sense. You know, when you are the person being sued and you have a countersuit, but you are refusing to cooperate with the subpoena. This is not a criminal case. So when refusing to cooperate with the subpoena, she can't go to jail. She just loses money. Understand that. It's different when it's a civil matter on that. Also, James Franco and Elon Musk are refusing to honor their subpoenas. They're refusing to testify. I can't stand that jacket. She wore it the other day. The fringe frayed look around the neck just kind of makes me feel like it's raveling. Like, you know, you washed it and the seam come loose and it's fraying type thing. I'm asking questions that would come up in a court of law, and like when the judge gives instruction to the jury before they go to deliberation, the judge will say, when weighing your opinion on, you know, how do I say this? Right, Lisa, right. And the verbal abuse is horrible that we have heard. But I'm looking at the fact of what the judge will instruct the jury about cooperation with subpoenas, what has been turned over for record and what hasn't, and what, you know. Again, Waif, normally if it was a criminal subpoena, they would have to. They wouldn't be able to fight it. They would have to come or they could face jail time. But it's a civil summons. It's a little different when it's a civil summons. And they got high power. You know, y'all know Muskie got Muncie for days. And, you know, his criminal team is on it and fighting. You know, and got his back on that one, you guys. At this point, it doesn't seem either of them are going to testify. And they were both slated to testify on Johnny's behalf. But due to the fact that they feel they may incriminate themselves during their testimony, they both declined to testify. They declined to testify on Amber's behalf early on. And again, let me say this. We do have proof. We do have proof that in her previous relationship of 5 years, that on at least 3 occasions, police were called due to arguments. And according to the police notes, she was found to be the aggressor on all 3 occasions by 3 different officers. And that was a female-on-female relationship. She was arrested. Subsequently, it was dismissed, just kind of like happened with Dawn and Candace. And she called when she first started dating Mr. Depp and got the record suppressed. Just saying, those are the facts. Timmy, they're on California time. I'm waiting. I'm not taking his side, Antique Little Girl, at all. At all. At all. At all. At all, Antique Little Girl. I'm not taking his side. I said I think they are both toxic together and they bring out the worst in each other together. Millie, they don't have court on Fridays in this court in Virginia. They don't have court in this civil court on Fridays. I promise you, I am not taking his side. But I am telling you, I think that she embellished and added to her story based on I've watched her entire deposition in August of 2016. There are at least 3 events that she described today in this testimony that she did not mention whatsoever in her original deposition. That was, 3 months after this occurred. Nobody, not even her sister that saw her after this happened, is willing to say she had a bruise or a mark on her. Even her sister and best friends. I have to look at those facts. And right this minute, I'm not speaking when I'm telling you guys certain stuff. I'm talking about what the legality, what the rules of law are. I'm not giving my opinion. If you want me to give my opinion, I can. Right now, I'm talking about facts. Fact is, she's refusing to turn over evidence. That's a fact. The fact is, she testified that she got all her hair pulled out. And it was all over the apartment. I saw a handful of hair. I saw one handful of hair that looked like it was split ends with no roots. And when she showed the spot it was supposed to have come out in her head, I didn't even see redness. I didn't see a bald spot. I saw as much hair as I have any place in my head. I also know that she had Botox prior to those pictures being taken. Oh, had that not come into play yet? Wait for it. Right. All the photos showing the bruises and marks, Antique Little Girl, came from an editing app. If you've ever broke your nose, I've broken mine. That's why I sound fucked up. 2 days later, those bruises aren't gone. They turn blacker. There was no swelling. My eyes looked the way her bruises and did at the worst when I go 2 or 3 days without sleep. And it happens. Trust and believe that. I want her to turn over the original photographs and text and emails just the same as he did. She's no better than he is, and he's no better than she is. I'm saying that I'm waiting to hear all the facts before I make a final decision. But I'm also not going to assume that just because she's a woman, she's innocent and he's guilty, and vice versa. What I'm saying is, when you act like you got something to hide, it's generally because you do. Why? What are you hiding, Amber? Will your emails and texts and pictures and metadata show that you edited those photos? Or that they were taken on a different day and time than you're telling us? Will your emails and texts show that you were having an affair throughout your marriage? Now, remind you, let me say this. Her own psychiatrist, psychologist, whatever, okay, got up on the stand and testified that she took out her temporary restraining order on Johnny Depp on May the 26th of 2016. And that she started dating Elon Musk the end of May. Go back and look at your calendar in 2016, folks. Somebody tell me how many days were in the month of May in 2016. Now, mind you, also, I want to say this. In the capacity of a paralegal working for the criminal attorney I did, I have seen many photos from crime scenes. In my opinion, that busted lip looked like she had a fever blister and it healed and cracked. I've never seen a broken nose, bruises, heal within less than 48 hours, completely gone. Absolutely, Cherokee Girl. I would try everything. I would tell him he was right. I would try to placate him. I would try to get out of the situation. You would think so, antique little girl. You would think so. There is no if she used editing software, my dear. That is a proven fact in court. Check out the court record. I'm serious about this. Check the court record. Do the research and check the court record. You will find out. In the trial in the UK, here in this trial, she has not turned it over. The only photos she had came from a video editing app on her iPhone. And I'm going to ask you something. When she testified today, if y'all really paid attention, she said her phone was dead and then turned around and said she took all those pictures. How the hell you take all those pictures with a dead phone? That's my problem. If you lie to me once when you're talking to me, I'm going to think you're lying to me every time. But I also say you have the right to feel and think how you want to. I'm talking facts, period, right now. I have not made my full emotional decision because I don't have all the information yet. I can only speak as to what I see up to now and the facts. And the fact is, she's not the person she tried to tell me she is, because I found records and mugshots to prove it. To prove that she's had an issue with alcohol since the age of 16. Just saying. He's the drinker, but they got close on the rum diary set because she was telling him about the Malbec that was less than $20 a bottle that she loved to drink. She even bought a bottle and brought it to him. But she had a problem with him drinking. Huh. I don't like for you to wear brown shoes unless they're the brown shoes that I want you to wear and I bring to you. Just saying, y'all. Let's watch the rest of the testimony.
You know, police were called several times, but I tried to do everything. I even threatened to leave him, and tried to leave him, and nothing was working. And I think by this point in our relationship,
I fully believe that things occurred, okay? She said that there was a picture that was damaged that had a penis painted on it. Oh my God. Oh, y'all help me. Here we go. Now we're on the Tinder dating site. I wish these people would get a date and stop spamming our chat. Somebody go out with this person. They need a date that bad. And if she's so innocent, why is her team putting flyers on the windshields of people in the courthouse? There's questions that I have. You know what I mean? Like serious questions. And I have some for Johnny and his team too. And what I said was, she's got some crappy attorneys. They're not helping her at all. At all. Oh, Lisa, that's funny. I mean, her lawyers are really sucky. Yeah, objection leading, hearsay. They're just like, her attorneys are annoying. And honestly, there was several times that she was on the stand that they asked her questions, and I'm like, oh my God. Please, why are you asking your attorney? Why is your attorney asking these questions of you? Why? Why? And why are they blocking? Look, they even brought up in court that Johnny was accused by a man, of hitting him. I don't know, Katie. I wonder that myself on that. What's YouTube's problem with that? A man accused Johnny of hitting him on the set of one of the pirate movies. Okay, cool. That can be brought into court. That can be brought up. But we can't bring in her getting arrested and being documented by not one, not two, but 3 different officers in her prior relationship for DV and her being the perpetrator. What I think is going to suck about cross-examination is it's going to have to be that long in between. Oklahoma, I told you, it's my window. Come through it if you want to. And I mean, I will say this, male and female alike in Hollywood have said, and this is way before this trial, this is when they first was hearing her and Johnny Depp was dating, that she was bisexual, okay? Girlfriend, I remember the gun barrel. I can tell you it was right over this left eyebrow. I can point to exactly the spot. I can tell you where I was sitting on the bed. I can tell you what had happened right before that about being choked up against the closet door. I can tell you everything that he tried to do to me 4 hours after that. Like it's a video and I'm watching it in slow motion play out on YouTube. There's a lot. A lot. It's not one thing, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things that I have an issue with. And it's not her personally. It's, I got a problem with it because you don't represent me. And I just don't feel the truth coming from you. That's a problem.
Relationship we're both saying awful things to each other, screaming at each other.
But I still believe.
Unfortunately, when Johnny would start hitting me,
Oklahoma, you're killing me. I honestly still believe that the two of them did bring out the worst in each other. And they were horrible.
This time until 2 o'clock. Please do not.
Horrible to have
discuss the case or
together.
any outside research, okay? Thank you.
We're gonna play skip the loo on this. We're gonna skip that lunch break. Oh, by the way, I ain't even went over where she was caught laughing when he was talking about his mom beating him, nor the duper's delight that she had when he was talking about a specific situation where she admitted hitting him in that audio tape. That's been pointed out by Minty. Just saying. I feel you, Lisa. Like it happened yesterday.
When people look at film,
Like it happened yesterday. I 1,000,000% understand and feel the same. My personal experience is what makes me have a problem with a lot of her stuff.
Okay.
It should be coming back up in a second. Y'all were like on a 15-second delay, apparently, from where I am. And since we didn't get to live stream this yesterday, and it's not going to be on today, I thought we could go over it today. We may be gaining more people as they wake up. I'm going to go freshen my coffee while it's getting started. Man, y'all were on like a minute delay. Wow. I'm going to pause for a second till it catches up. I wish I didn't either. I mean, like, you guys have no idea how much I wish that I could say, this woman was abused and this is horrible. And just because he's a powerful man in Hollywood and has money, he shouldn't get by with shit. And I believe that. Don't get it twisted. I just wish, I wish she came across more believable. I wish it was easier for me to get behind her and believe her. I don't want to disbelieve her. That's what people may not understand. Like, as a survivor myself, I want to believe this woman. I want her to be real. I want it to be true. She's not making it easy. Absolutely, Katie. You know, when you really are a survivor, it's hard. It's really hard. Absolutely, Millie. And it's the different affect that I see in her that I say, okay, this part I actually believe. That part I think she's making up. And I hate that part. Tammy, I understand, even down to the smells, because the smells, that certain smells trigger my PTSD. Just simply because they take me back to several times, several occasions. I cannot eat Fritos till this day. Barbecue Fritos. And I hate that because I like them. Because they remind me of the day that he threw that wingback chair at me. I can see it flying through the air where I was sitting on it was one of, you know, those leather reclining couches that there's like two of the leather recliner chairs together and the like cup holder that holds two cups in between with the little thing that lifts up. It was brown leather. I can still smell that leather too, you know? And I had barbecue Fritos in my hand when he threw that wingback chair. And I just remember the smell of those in leather. I got my pictures. Y'all want to see them again? 9 days later, by the way, you can still plainly see the imprint of the .38 revolver above my right eyebrow. 9 days later. 9 days. Not 2 days. 9. 9. I know, Millie. It's just I'm saying, like, that was in 2017. 1 year different from hers. That's it. I can recall every detail. I can tell you that where the TV was in that room, where the chair was, where the recliners were, what was sitting in the cup holders, what I was holding in my hands, what the smells were, whether the door was open or closed. All that. The smells are the worst, Katie. The worst. The absolute worst. He wore cool water for men all the time. That was his favorite. Every time I smell it, I start throwing up. Every time. Oh yeah. He went to jail and he ran from the state. I renewed my restraining order for another 2 years. And if he ever comes back to this state, he'll be going to jail again for the multiple violations of my TRO. Even the recent ones. I don't sleep. Wow, Tammy. So you understand. And I never knew it was so sporadic, you know. One time I went to the store down the street and I was gone too long and it was a problem and I was accused of sucking some dude or fucking or whatever. And then the next time when I go, the guy's in the bathroom and I know the sign's on the door and it's going to take me an extra 5 or 10 minutes. So I call him to tell him, what the fuck are you calling me to tell me for? I don't need to know your every move. Wow, Katie, you're stronger than me. I couldn't do that. But I just know, like, you know, even now without seeing my face, I don't. My gut tells me not to turn left, but to turn right. And then I found out if I'd have turned left, I would have been in a car wreck. You can't explain it, you just know it. And that's the thing with Amber. I can't explain certain stuff, I just know it. Why is the swirl happening? You know, I understand, Katie. People want to know, what's the fan? Well, let me explain to you. Every one of you that have ever made fun of my fan and hearing it, you can go to hell in a gas truck and kiss my ass. You know why? Because that fan sound helps me. It helps me. It helps me sleep. It provides me comfort. So, I don't know what to tell you, except I'm glad you never had to have that and be in that position. If I don't have it on, I'm triggered some. I don't know. I have to keep a TV on. I have to have a little bit of sound and noise in the background. If it's too quiet, I can't sleep. I can't. This will sound stupid as hell. Oh. The one Grand Theft Auto game, I can't be in a room when it's being played. I can't see it. I can't hear it. I can't hear people playing it because that's what he did all the time. It takes me there. Some of those things you can't explain. It just is. It just is. And I went through that love bombing and the gaslighting, but I didn't know that's what it was at the time. You know, I've said that. This is a man that used to meet me at my job and have my slippers for me and pamper me and breakfast in bed and stuff. I've been pulled out of bed 2 hours after I got to sleep by the hair of my head. Talking about bitch fix me breakfast. And I had to cook for him and his friend. I didn't get to sit at the table with everybody else. If I took a shower, he was there. If he took rode with me to work and sat in the car the whole time I was at my job and rode home with me. And still accused me of cheating when I couldn't even take a shit by myself. I didn't argue. I tried to placate. And I got a mouth. I got a smart, slick mouth. Real talk. I do. But I would tell him he was right even when I knew he was wrong, because I was trying not to antagonize him, not to set him off. We walked down the street. We went somewhere. I looked down at my feet and into the ground because God knows I didn't want to make eye contact with male, female, or dog, because I didn't want to take a chance of it causing a problem. Oh my God, somebody get these people a date. No reason to be sorry, you guys, at all. At all. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still alive. And I survived. And I'm stronger than I ever was. Y'all, you can't hide them. If you hide it, and you can't just delete. Oh, God. Somebody's deleting and hiding. You can't do that. Hold on. Report. You have to report for pornography and then hit OK. Report. Pornography report and OK. I got it. I'm fixing it. It may only be me because I'm the creator that's able to do it that way, you guys. I don't know. Hold on just a second. I'm doing this and I'm gonna push play and freshen my coffee, and I might sound a little far away. Oh, that's gotta be hell, Tammy Hill. And it is hard to talk about, but Katie's right. It's freeing. It's freeing. The hiding of it, the shame, the fear, all that's gone. And he can't do that to me anymore. You know? And he can't take away. I take his strength and his power over me away every time I tell the truth of what he did and how he acted. And that's the realest thing I can tell you guys. Every time that I tell my story and share what I went through, I take the power out of his hands. And it's less and less that he'll ever be able to hurt me again. And that's the realest story that I could say. Absolutely, wife. No one should feel shame. And that's why what's hard on me is I really want to believe Amber. I really want to be able to believe her and support her. And it's really hard on me that I can't. And if she's lying about this, it'll really, really set me off. Because that makes it more difficult on each and every one of us that have really lived through these type of experiences. And I do know that allegedly, well, not allegedly, hell, her ex-assistant testified under oath in court that Amber stole her story and is telling it as her own. True story, Oklahoma. And you know, as much as I know Candace is a liar, I really do believe that Candace is a victim of abuse. Scuba, it took me a therapist, other people in the group therapy session, and myself and nearly a month to realize that I was walking around still after I left him looking down at the ground. I ran into poles and trees that way too, y'all. Okay, I'm going to push play and freshen my coffee right quick, guys. And blow my nose. I know it sounds dumb to some people, but the background noise, for some reason, is soothing and helps.
All right, thank you. All right, maybe seated. Your next question?
Thank you, Your Honor. Michelle, can you bring up Defendant's Exhibit 236, which has already been admitted?
Thank you.
And I'm jumping back to the Boston plane incident just for a moment. We had a lot of different texts and a lot of exchange, but I just wanted to point out to you, this text message is from Mr. Depp to you, correct?
Yes, it
And
is.
this is on 5/25, the day after the Boston plane incident?
That's correct.
All right, and he is saying, once again, I find myself in a place of shame and regret. Of course, I am sorry. I really don't know why or what happened, but I will never do it again. I want to get better for you and for me. I must. My illness somehow crept up and grabbed me. I can't do it again. I can't live like that again. I know you can't either. And I will for both of us, starting today. I love you. Again, I'm so sorry. So sorry. I love you and feel so bad for letting you down. Do you see that?
I do.
And was that the message that you testified to, that he gave you?
Yes.
Okay. All right, now I'm going to jump back to where we left off. We're up in January of 2015. Danish girl, you're filming in London, is that correct?
Yes, that would have been January 2015.
Okay. Now, we heard some testimony from Isaac Baruch earlier about a telephone call that you had with Mr. Depp. Do you recall that call?
I do.
Can you please tell the jury and remember to tell them what Mr. Depp was saying on that call? And you can give the back. I didn't mean to cut you off on the context. Go ahead.
Is it okay to the nature of the conversation was pleasant. Friendly, fine, normal. And then Johnny stopped making sense with this. Like, he'd start a sentence and then trail off and act confused when I would be confused. And that pattern kind of increased pretty dramatically in a short amount of time. And I was in a hotel room in London speaking to him in Los Angeles, and the phone, what I assumed, cut off. I thought it was a connection issue. And I remember getting out of bed and walking into the bathroom to get something, and I was redialing him. And in the span of that short amount of time we had been disconnected, it was minutes, not even minutes. I called him back thinking the phone had been disconnected, and he answered and he said, how could you tell me that? How could you say that to me? Who the fuck is he? Who the fuck is he? And he asked me that a few times.
You know where to go, right?
I was so confused.
Where's your tablet at? Move that.
I didn't understand what he was talking
Move that out
about.
your way. I'll get you
I
blanket.
expressed
Where's your
that to
tablet?
him. He says, "Who is the guy? The one
In the
in
living
New
room?
York that you're fucking?"
Okay, Nene, go get it.
And it was
Now listen, I can't bring that whole big
it was
Thomas
such
in
a
here.
bizarre conversation
But I'll
because
get you tablet.
it had already started to feel like he was not making. It was almost as if he was confused by what sentence he had started by the time he got to the end of it.
Where's the tablet?
And then all of a sudden he tells me
The
that I had just told him that I had
Huh?
a boyfriend or a lover in New York, and he's accusing me of having just told him about it,
Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. Where's the tablet?
which was crazy. To me, not only was that not accurate, I would never have communicated with him like that.
Beside Honey's
More or less
chair.
called him on the phone to do it and then call him back
And I'll
and
let you
wonder
have my headphones. as
what
soon
the
as
connection
you let
issue
me
was.
get
It was
my
just the
headphones.
most bizarre thing. But he was so worked up, incoherent, and accusing me of having had this conversation with him. Eventually the line drops out, and I spoke to the person who picked up the phone.
Okay. And how did that end?
I no longer spoke to Johnny. I probably can't say what the person told me.
Are we talking about Isaac Baruch?
Yes.
Okay. So without saying what he said, you had a brief conversation with Mr. Baruch, and that was the end of the call?
I did.
Let you have
It was
her
my understanding
headphones,
Johnny
okay?
was passed
Objection,
out.
hearsay.
Okay.
All right.
All right, January 25,
What you been up
2015.
to? Oh, the love.
Tokyo.
Yes, I love you
Please
too.
tell, it's the premiere
Oh.
of Mordecai.
Let's see, it's trying
Did you
to come
accompany
on. Look,
Mr. Depp
see?
to Tokyo
I
for
can't
the
tell
premiere
if
of
you got
Mordecai?
charged yet. It ain't got that
I
far.
did.
I ain't
when
got that
was-
far yet.
Please tell the jury
Are you
about that.
told?
Well, I had just,
When people look at films that are super beloved and they hear stories about
I must mute this. Yep.
the wedding dress
Okay.
right before
It's
that
still
trip,
loading. Oh, it's fully charged.
and plans
Yay.
were
So hold on,
for
one
us
thing
to
at a
get
time,
married,
Elroy. What you mean? What did I
shortly
do?
after this trip. So we took this trip
It's
to
coming
promote
out.
this
It's on
movie.
intermittent.
I went with him.
That way the water lasts
We got in
longer.
an argument in the hotel room, and I
Hold on, I got to get my
I said
earbuds
I
set
don't
up
remember what I said to him, but I
Before I hand you
said something snotty to him
whatchamacallit.
that provoked him. It
Okay.
provoked him.
Give me a few seconds.
And when I walked into the hallway, he grabbed me by the arm and slammed me up against the
As soon as
hallway
this is connected
wall.
in my
and
ear, I'll let you have the
kind
headphones.
of struggled with him, tried to push him off of me, and I managed to get out of his grasp enough to
You have to
take a few
unmute
steps,
first.
and I kind of curved around and went into
Connect. Connect.
Connect.
Hold on a minute. Here's Nini's headphones. Go ahead and put them on. Maybe let me take it out and back in. Y'all bear with me for just a minute. I'm trying to connect the earbuds. Come on. Why are you not connecting? Is it trying to pair with something else? I need to find my phone. Y'all bear with me for just a minute, because I had to give old Elroy my headphones. So I'm trying to connect the Bluetooth earbuds. I gotta make sure Bluetooth's turned off on everything. And it's not finding my earbuds. Okay. Let me try again. It's not even picking them up. I don't know why. Annoying.
Annoying.
Tell.
Annoying. For me.
It's annoying for me too. I don't know why they're not.
It was not no.
Let me see this for a second. Cuz, good morning. I'm trying to, let's see, is your Bluetooth on? Yes, that's part of the problem. Let's turn yours off. There we go. It was trying to connect to little man's tablet and he done took my headphones. Yay! Okay. Lord, it was trying to connect to little man's system and not mine. Good morning, Smiley, and anybody else I missed that just come in. He was taking, Elroy was taking the broadcast over.
He was just wailing on me, but in a really sloppy way, like hitting the back of my head and kind of wrestled me down to the floor. I mean, it felt to me like I didn't even have a fair shot because I wasn't facing him or looking at him. I was walking away from him. Or else, you know, I would have at this point even had it. I would have tried to defend myself more, but I didn't. I kind of felt like it.
Good morning, Bama Cat. I ain't seen you in here in a while. How have you been?
Screaming at me. I mean, like really screaming loud.
Yeah, he was annoyed because it was trying to connect. So he was probably hearing the Bluetooth stuff through his headphones. I had my purple ones that are big and noise canceling and plugged directly in before he came in, plugged up. They offer less
struggle with him.
Uh,
And I looked at
difference,
him
I
and
guess,
he
is the word.
got his glasses on. I just remember looking at him and thinking that was so...
Oh, wow.
He hadn't been through anything, and he still had his glasses on, sunglasses. And he was screaming at me that he hated me. That it was over. He didn't want to marry me.
Ah.
Disgusted. He made me
Wow.
everyone hated me.
Oh, is your back feeling better and everything now, Bama?
I remember crying
And thank you for coming to see
on the
us
floor.
when you got time. We appreciate you.
More than anything, I was heartbroken. I thought maybe he's serious. I thought maybe God, he doesn't love me. Maybe he really feels these.
Hey guys, do y'all think that Amber used that makeup kit that didn't get made until December 2017 for today's court date?
Non-responsive.
What are you saying to me? It hurt.
Oh,
The magical all-in-one countertop kitchen robot. Sous vide saves you time and
Just as bad as anything else.
you didn't miss nothing, Millie. I was trying to get stuff. Guys, I'm gonna... Do not think I'm booted. I'm going to... Oh, we've had it all day and all night here, Bama. I understand. I'm gonna do a refresh to see if it'll help. Cause y'all are... So don't panic.
That he
It's over, Elroy. For a little bit. Scooch that way. Whew. Baby, I know how Arthur feels. He's in my left hip and my right knee. I can't do nothing but Oompa Loompa walk. I feel you. Good night, Wave. Ugh. Oh, I'm having such a hot flash, y'all. It's terrible. Oh. Huh?
I was, you just spit on me and I just smell it.
Oh, you don't like my sweet water? You like the sweet water? Okay.
Just go what flying right here. It was what.
Oh, I had took so many goodie powders, Bama. I had to lay off. I know, right, Millie? You won't get yeeted. Just do it creatively. And I love when Emily says yeet. I love it. I don't want to steal her thunder, and her stuff. But I love me some Emily. Emily Baker, love, love, love. I've been a fangirl of hers. Gosh, it's been a long time. Probably since my original beginnings of YouTube days, she's the stuff. When I first found Emily's channel, she had under 33,000 subs, and now she's at like 262, I think. She's awesome. And I will say, since you know and have been in Emily's channel, you'll know a lot of what facts that I've been telling you guys about this case and about the rules of court in Virginia. Emily is one. Oh wow, 282. Go Emily. She's one of 4 legal sources that I have been getting my facts and information about the court operations and such, like hearsay rules, explanations. There's also legal bites and several other that I've been referring to that are actually current practicing attorneys licensed to practice in several states that I've been going to verify information. Yeah, and Millie, I would love to be able to show some of what she was saying, because I did watch and have watched every stream that she's done, along with Legal Bites. Trying to think of that other attorney's name. Let's see. There's another attorney as well. Hold on a second, and I'll pull him up. He's a practicing criminal attorney. He comes across slightly on the sleazy side. I love her coffee and cursey words. It's my favorite. I'm going to need you to quit faking the funk over there.
I need you not to stop telling me that.
Right, Millie? I'm losing my earbud. Hold on. I have said that. Just roll with it. Bless the people. Bless those jurors' hearts. For real. Let's see. I need to go to the library. Sorry, y'all. I'm looking up something in the background. Yes, drop Emily. You guys go over there. As I've said, support her. It's another woman doing things for women. Give her some support. Show up and show out. Rakita Law, I checked them out. I've checked out Emily D. Baker, Legal Bites. I'm still watching part 2 of the body language panels. I've watched Believing Bruce. I showed you the body language guy last night. Oh shit! I wanted to show y'all that. That's important. We're gonna stop and I'm gonna read something to you guys in just a moment. I'm looking for that specific. Oh yeah, CLR Bruce Rivers, criminal lawyer, reacts is his channel, and he's done reactions to several different things. There's also something I watched. Oh God, yes, if y'all ain't never been there, she's got an ass ton of people. There's 3 minutes in between, and you they do grow up so fast, Bama Cat. That's why I'll be team no sleep all day in America if it means spending 5 minutes with Elroy, as I like to call him, Elroy Jetson, if y'all don't know where I'm referring to that. That, and it goes back to his great grandfather that he's named after. So there's a breaking exclusive that I'm going to bring to you guys about this trial. So give me just a second here. Let me mute the sound, and we're going to share a different screen. So it's just 18 seconds. But his legal team, I'm not going to share the audio on this one, so it doesn't matter. His legal team has released a statement today on his behalf. I'm just waiting on it to come up on your screen. Let's see. Hold on. Let me fix it. Jeremiah, shh. Nini's reading right now. Okay. Let's see now. Let me get back. This is actually, for me, it was pretty much unprecedented. I was not expecting this. So, Believing Bruce is another body language expert to check out. There's another one, I'll have to think of his name. He puts out a lot more than the Believing Bruce guy. Wow. Really, Millie? Okay. See, I'm hearing that from other sources. You're not the first person to tell me something similar to that about, and you are talking about Amber Heard's new PR team, I'm assuming. Okay, finally, that's up and caught up to me. So I'm going to let this get to a certain point, and I'll pause it and read the statement to you guys. Yeah, she fired Dolly. So I'm getting the same thing from all 7 experts, unfortunately. Based on Amber's current testimony, her depositions, and the commercial that she taped specifically to her, they're saying that she's not being entirely honest. They talk about the lack of swallowing. It's certain mouth compressions, lip movements, looking up and to the right at specific times, chin juts, blink rate, respirations. It's a lot of things. Well, Millie, have you seen where she walks out of court and starts to get into his car that's sitting outside the courtroom doors and giggles and laughs about how funny that would be if she was sitting there when he walked out? And how when he is coming into court as she's walking up right in front of where the jury is sitting, that she acts scared and offended? I'm just saying. You in the middle of court with all these people. No. And I've been there. Oh, I didn't see the squaring up. I would have thought so. Why did she not see anybody on there? But yeah, I was not believed by some. No, you know what, Antique Little Girl, I gotta say, no, I had too many marks and bruises, and, he wasn't as overt. And I'm not saying I don't believe her, totally. I think that she's taking an actual incident that occurred and adding to. I think it's a bad enough incident without adding extra to it. And that's what I think is happening. Yes, after the jury had left yesterday, Millie. I like believing Bruce. He's from the UK. He's different. I like the body. There's two body language guys. One's Observe, OBSERVE. He's very different than the behavior panel guys. And that's all I'm saying is I think that she's exaggerating the truth. And I think that she should trust the process and the truth itself. And I think the fact, if you've never heard the recording of how she told him, go ahead and tell the world that you are abused by me and you've been abused. Nobody will believe you. As a victim and a survivor, I can't see saying that to someone else with that tone and that attitude. That part bothers me, and I can't unring that bell. I cannot unhear her tone. It's the tone. It's the tone and that mocking behavior. It's the dressing and wearing the exact clothes that he wore the very next day. It's the he lifts his bottle to take a drink and you're looking straight at him and you lift your bottle to take a drink behind him. That all is intimidation. That all is trying to intimidate the person. If you were, as the survivor, you don't do that. As the victim, you don't do that. It just doesn't, it's just, I have a problem with. But I also haven't made a full decision about how I feel and what I think because I don't have all the evidence. I honestly think that so far her experts are not helping her. So far her attorneys are not helping her. They're doing her a disservice and she needs her money back. That's my opinion there. And that's as real as I can be. I was very lucky, and I've said this before, it's called Options Women's Shelter. They normally require that you have a criminal report, that you've taken out charges or whatever for your DV, or there's been a police call or something. I was lucky, or unlucky, however you want. I had a traffic citation. I was in court. He was there. There was an incident, minor argument, whatever, that occurred between us. The victim's advocate that went to court for that shelter happened to be there and witness, without me knowing she witnessed it, and pass me her card and tell me to contact if I needed help. And that I did not need that police report because she had witnessed it. I got lucky there. I got lucky. And I own that. My problem is she does not own any of her mistakes. She paints herself to be perfect. And She's been caught in multiple lies. So I have a hard time believing her stories. Do I believe that she was abused, at least mentally and verbally? Yes. Do I also believe that she was physically and mentally and verbally abusive to him? Absolutely. Now, do you know what the United Nations and the PDR, which is the Physician's Desk Reference, definition of what is now called intimate partner violence, and we consider DV? Do you know what their definition of perpetrator and victim is, and how they define in this type of situation? To them, there is no mutual abuse. There is no equal and opposite reaction abuse. There is only perpetrator and victim. Just so everybody knows, just like when, like, you have a fight. Say somebody gets in a fight in the parking lot of Walmart. Two total strangers. They don't live together, so it's not DV. It's just an assault case. Straight assault. If I come up and I smack the shit out of Smiley and she beats my ass and drags me till I go to the hospital, it's still my fault because I threw the first blow. DV and intimate partner IPV is the exact same. So if they're standing there having a verbal argument and she is hitting but not punching him, as she stated in her own mouth, coming her own words, she is guilty as the aggressor. And considering that she has one prior arrest for doing that already in a girl-on-girl relationship, that happened prior to this one. She has a prior record. And Millie, absolutely correct. And she has, and she should be impeached, because she has testified differently than what she did in her deposition in August of 2016. That deposition that I showed in yesterday's live stream. Exactly, Dolly. She did it to her sister as well. Her sister just chose not to press charges. But on some real shit. Number one, she has a documented history of being the aggressor in partner situations. That's one. Two, she has a documented history of being the aggressor in relationship situations that are not intimate. Three, she's a liar, and it's proven. How can I state that? I showed you guys emphatically where she got on multiple shows and signed paperwork with the ACLU, the Children's Hospital, and divorce court, saying that she would donate $3.5 million of the $7 million settlement to the ACLU and another $3.5 million to the Children's Hospital. The Children's Hospital hasn't seen one red cent, and the ACLU has got $350,000. $150,000 came from Elon Muskie, and another $100,000 came from Johnny Depp. And she has received all of her $7 million settlement. What's up with that? In her statement, she said it wasn't about the money. That's why she's donating it. Give them kids the money, Amber.
Get the kids out. The middle.
You are silly.
The booty.
Get your finger out my nose.
The booty.
Yes, they did. And they wanted his name in the op-ed. Her attorneys told her it was best not to put it in. Or that his name would have been in the article. And by the way, honestly, this is a civil case. So understand this part, you guys. All he has to prove is that he didn't get found guilty of the abuse. He don't got to prove that it didn't occur. I do too, Dolly. I just hate that we gonna have to wait a week for the cross, y'all. Welcome, Gemma, True Crime and Other Stuff, Dolly Dampman, and somebody else that joined that I missed to say welcome to. But I want to read this statement. This statement was issued, and Millie might already know about it before I could put it out. But this was breaking news earlier today. I'm going to let it scroll up on the screen and then I'll read it to you guys. I promise it's moving. It just ain't moving to you yet. This is his PR team, I'm sure. Wow. I'm just waiting on y'all to catch up to me. I can't. I've even refreshed the stream. I don't know what's going on. YouTube's being a butt today. They were all night last night too. This is crazy. I'm timing it. As of right now, y'all are a minute and a half behind me. Yep, a minute 43 seconds behind. And it's been a while. Yep, it don't matter, Smiley. I know, that sucks, don't it? $5.50. It's $6.50 here. I've been on for about 5.5 hours now, y'all. Okay, so the statement says, let me put my glasses on so I make sure. I know, right? I like her. I do like Vasquez. And I just wish that girl would stop. Hey, Blue Willow. We're glad you here. We doing an all-nighter. We pulling a marathon on Nita's World. I can't sleep, so I'm going to be here for all of y'all. Team no sleep. It's been hard. Got a lot of stress going on right now. Just need some prayers. Pray this job works out. And pray that everything goes good. Okay, so it's this is the headline, and I wish I could get this screen to clear, but it's not going to. As Ms. Council correctly predicted in their opening statements last month, Ms. Heard did indeed deliver the performance of her life in her direct examination. While Ms. Heard's stories have continued to grow, new and convenient details. Listen to what this is saying, y'all. This is really important right here. While Ms. Heard's stories have continued to grow new and convenient details, Mr. Depp's recollections have remained exactly the same throughout these 6 painful years since her first allegations were made. His truth, the truth, is the same, no matter the environment in which it has been presented. The upcoming cross-examination from Mr. Depp's team will be most telling, and will certainly highlight the many fallacies Ms. Heard has now attempted to pass off as fact throughout her convoluted testimony. Spokesperson for Johnny Depp, May the 5th of 2022. Oh God, Sassy. I know his face is like, ugh. Just so y'all know, that's breaking news.
Nanny,
What, baby?
I was getting up the morning, but mommy was getting up the morning, and honey, and you, and I get hiccups. I will be got hiccups.
You have the hiccups?
This morning.
You had the hiccups this morning? What are you gonna do about it? Put your headphones back on. Listen to that. Nene told you gotta wear the headphones.
My children is of hiccups in your body going this and sneeze you out with of wet coughing and sneezing, and that gets the hiccups.
Bless your heart, you've got allergies like Nene. Now do Nene a favor. Put your headphones back on.
I need you to stop telling me.
I love you, little man. Oh, the hugs, the love, yes. My boo. My one and only boo. I love you. I would think so, Angelia. Definitely.
What he said?
I'm talking to them. You mind your business.
Closet floor. And it's embarrassing.
I told y'all, it's her window.
It's her window.
Turn your headphones up and stop listening to Nene.
I do that.
Let me go.
I'm gonna try to hug you.
I know you're hugging me. I love that. But you've also got me held down. Aww.
I know it may be hard to understand. It's hard for me to hear myself say, but I felt
What about all the glass you walked about and then walking throughout 2 airports?
okay. And I just sat next to him on the piano, and I just leaned my head up on his shoulder, and of course I was mad. Of course I was mad, and how horrible when he done it. But on the other hand, I just the physical stuff in a box, and I just kept
There.
going back and, oh, I love this person. So, my son and went to the premiere with him and walked the red carpet with him, and I remember in the car checking my phone obsessively for pictures because my dress was backless. Of all times to have a backless dress. And then I was looking at pictures of us on the red carpet. It was surreal because I was checking for bruises and making sure that nothing, like there would be no marks on me, and we just looked like this other thing on this red carpet. It was just, it was not like that. It's embarrassing. It's hard to, I'm sure it's hard to.
Objection, Your Honor, non-responsive.
I also see the objection. Next question.
I'm going to take you to February, the next month.
I never saw those tears she wiped away, by the way.
Your wedding. Can you please tell the jury about the wedding?
This is yesterday's. We'll get to the pictures.
This is a full 3 months of food
I hope
without needing any refrigeration or special storage. You're looking
they're
at
on this part. I hope the pictures are in this part of the testimony.
Ooh, ah, ah. Ooh, ah, ah.
Get a sense that
Hmm.
we were just, it was a wedding, running around Los Angeles. I was getting married that day, and I remember running around, I went to therapy, and, you know.
I didn't either, Millie. I'm hoping the pictures are on this
Johnny
part.
and I met at the penthouses downtown, and I wore a white dress and veil. I bobby pinned in my hair.
Oh, wow. I see that part you was talking about, the snorting.
And I walked out at penthouse and met with Johnny in the hallway, and I thought he looked so handsome, and he seemed
Minnie?
happy.
Honey,
And
Minnie, I got cheese. Like the man
we were
you
beginning
got.
to
You
visit,
what?
and I was so
Just got
looking
like
forward to
one of
having
the
this. I
cans.
thought
I need you to wear these.
safety. So I was in
Peas.
the car, we just
Squishimals.
Johnny's car, and for the second time since I've known Johnny, he
We'll have to find you some of them. You just have to wait till Nene gets paid, okay?
in his truck.
Okay.
We were in
Nene,
the car.
Nene will take you to see Mommy at Walmart, and we'll get some of them just as soon
And
as I can.
went to his mom's house, and a justice of the peace arrived.
Why did her nose get all red on the end after she wiped it?
She's
And she
wiping
married us
it
in the
right.
living room of his mother's house, Betty Sue, with our families
I
together.
don't want to wipe my nose if you get sore. And it gets that on my nose.
With the kids, they were there, and he had a wonderful evening, and then got up and got on the plane either the next morning or the day after, and flew to Johnny's Island.
Right.
And we had what we had planned for the better, we had planned for the better part of a year or so, maybe 8 months. For this 3-day wedding on his island.
There's a link in the top of each description, true crime and other stuff. I think I don't have tiers. The membership is 99 cents. It's the cheapest one available.
It had been built and designed on the island, and we had people come out and
if you have an Android phone, I could actually show you how to download an app that earns you Google dollars that you can use that and actually become a member for free. I mean, it charges 99 cents of the money you earn, but like in the last week and a half, I've earned almost $4.
Event, the first night of which was supposed
Yeah,
to
I
be
know, that
separate,
wedding, Millie. Oh my God.
relative party, so
Don't say that.
bridal party.
Sorry. Oh my goodness. Is that better?
The bridal party.
I told you put the headphones on and stop listening to what we're talking about. We're talking about big girl stuff and big boy stuff. I need you to put the headphones on for Nene, okay?
I big.
Listen, I gave up my headphones and switched to the earbuds just for you.
For you, baby.
I love you. Sit up.
You the baby, Nene.
You the best.
The baby, Nene.
I'm the baby. But what are you?
The mommy.
You're the mommy. No, you can't be the mommy.
Yes, I did. I'm your twin.
You can't be the mommy.
The sunset behind us. And we took pictures of
How are you the mommy?
We shot the birds.
How are you the mommy?
Daddy.
But when you have to be the daddy.
Us while we were on the altar.
Come in bed.
I don't think you can be the mommy.
We danced and celebrated.
I promise. Trust
And then I
me,
left
okay?
because I had to go work.
I promise I won't steer you wrong.
You left out and you had to go to work. What were you working on?
I was filming the Danish Girl, and which is a film that I
Goodness.
Oh my gosh, no. No, Jeremiah. Stop, you're hurting Nene. What's up, Gene? Good morning. Little man, tell everybody hey.
Hey.
Say hello, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
They can hear you, trust me.
Hey, everybody.
Tell them to hit the bell and subscribe.
And
Tell them.
hit the red button down here and see my and you click the bell down here with the red button and click the red button down here and see my channels on YouTube and see them on with channels with
Johnny returned to Los Angeles.
I just kind of like the Sarah and Thomas
Australia.
Uh-huh.
P5.
I'm listening.
I know like the Thomas Troy said, but
For you when
good,
you finished.
good morning.
Good morning. Okay, sit down.
The plan was always
Sit down and be good.
to
Nene's going to walk in here in the kitchen and grab her drink.
Australia.
Can you talk to everybody while I'm gone?
Pirates Bay.
Will you talk to everybody while Nene's gone?
That was March
I think I could play with my
3rd.
set
You going to play with your set?
with Thomas.
You going to play, with your Thomas
I
Train
believe
set monstrosity that your mama brought in here?
all the exact date, but
But
I
that
believe
goes
that
to
Okay,
Danny.
here's what, do me a favor.
And then,
While Nene goes in here to get her
where
drink,
did you fly?
you tell everybody about your Thomas the Train set. You tell them about it.
No,
it was
probably
about
just a
24
minute.
hour.
You can't tell them about it.
Just probably a minute I talked today.
You'll talk for just a minute today.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well I'll pause stuff. Let me pause. I'm gonna pause this.
Probably next time you talk to you.
Well, here, Nene's gonna walk in the kitchen and grab her drink. You sit here and tell everybody that's listening. What? What's the matter? No, don't cry. What's the matter? Okay, I didn't say you couldn't. I just asked if while I walk to the kitchen and back, you'll tell everybody about your Thomas set. They may want one too.
I just want to play with it.
You don't want to tell them about it.
I want to tell you about it.
I mean, do you want to tell them about it or do you want to go play with it first?
I want to play
You mean you can
with
do both?
I want to play first.
Okay. Okay. Well, you walk in here as I go, but here, hold on. We got to take the tablet with us.
Action here. Hold up.
Shh. Tell everybody, say bye. I'm going to go play with Thomas.
I got bye. Go play with Thomas. The tree said it's got too much shit, but we breathed so hard, but let's go to like a table, but spinning with that, but I know it's got that, but it's got too much shits. But
Is it big as you?
Uh-huh.
How tall is it?
It's weird, but it's weird, big widow, but it's like that, but it's widow like that.
Is the train thing taller than you?
Mhm.
Is it wider than you?
Uh-huh.
Is it really fun?
The play.
Are you happy that Mommy got it for you?
No, that lady just bought me that.
Your mommy brought you that?
No.
Yes.
The lady did it.
What lady?
Of the sidewalk and doll was giving me the talk.
I'm trying to tell you, your mama bought that. Nene and Mommy. Afterpay. We paying for it monthly until it's paid off, bruh.
Okay, come.
It was only purchased, you better be glad Walmart put it on clearance. It had been $98.
No.
Then it went down to $78, and when it went to $58, we put it on.
No.
I promise you, I know.
They bought me that.
I'm telling you the truth, though. You better quit shaking spider booty at me. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. Let me take care of setting him up right quick. Let's get your line on. You know honey gonna be mad at you. You gonna wake her up, and I ain't gonna hear it. But you go on in here and play if you want to. Play at your. I'm not staying in here with you. We got the light. Hold on, I'll turn it on. I said I'll get you set up. I got you. There, can you see good? Okay, play with Thomas. Here. Oh, I dropped my earbud. Here, lay your tablet down. If you want to come back in Mimi's room, you just open the door and come on in, okay? Give my kiss. Mwah. Love you. Where my Percy? Percy's mine. Give me Percy. Don't you trying to hide Percy from me, ain't you?
I need the boys.
Yeah, okay, I figured you need Percy. Go feed him. You're not allowed to have Percy. You just ain't trying to share.
I'm trying to share.
You ain't trying to share. I know, that's what I said. But I love you. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever.
No.
Whatever. I love you too. Okay, go play with Thomas. Don't be missing, because I'm going to be watching you. Don't think I'm not. Uh-huh. You know Nene pays attention to what you're doing. I love you. I love you, but Lord have mercy. Okay. Lord, child. Okay, I'm back. Good night, Cherokee girl. She done pulled an all-nighter, y'all. Tell her thank you so much. And get some rest.
Get on a different plane and fly, I think, around the same amount.
Oh. Again, y'all? Okay.
You arrived before you finished wrapping your things.
Trying to tell you they seriously need a date.
What, if any, communications did you and Mr. Depp?
Well, at first it was great. Even though we were separated, it was so hard to. It was so hard to. Leave.
At least I ain't started snoring
right
again.
After we get married, especially considering that in Johnny and I's relationship, it was always so much worse when I went away. It just that's when problems started. So
That was hard.
I'm trying to stay up until the actual paid babysitter is here
until it
and up and ready to take care of little man. I'm on duty.
I got the sense that he thought I was sleeping with the director, and then it was with the actor I was filming with.
Who was the actor you were filming with?
Eddie Redmayne.
I just knew she was going to say James Franco.
Of course
No, I didn't fall asleep, y'all. I'm here. Can y'all not hear me?
I could do my best to field the accusations, and then they would kind of subside, and I thought things were okay. And one day, right before I'm supposed to fly to Australia, he, I think it was the night before I was supposed to leave to go to Australia.
What?
He calls my hotel room, apparently. I had a sense that the phone was ringing. I think it was in the shower at the time. But not much time had passed.
Go to the bathroom then, baby. Lord, don't pee yourself coming to tell me you gotta pee. Go.
The hotel staff extension.
Go to Honey's, go to Honey's, go to Honey's.
Hearsay and speculation.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
You don't tell us the staff said what next.
Somebody please pray for me today.
Communicating with Johnny.
When you say started, I mean, was he on the phone? Did you call him? What happened here?
He called the room and then my cell phone, and then once I was on
Lord, I fell asleep. What?
he was accusing me of my room.
I probably have some of the
Proved I was in
same thing that my,
phone.
oh my Lord, here they come again.
Lengthy, kind of circular conversation about where I was and why I didn't answer the phone. I didn't answer the phone immediately. He didn't sound like he was connected to reality. It just didn't seem like, to me, it seemed like a previous pattern. I was unsure what to make of it.
I have questions too.
He was accusing me of what it seemed like is having, I guess, an affair or a reason to not be in the room that I got a sense from him was, cheating or, that I was hiding something. Why I wasn't answering the phone, and hence why I got the knock on the door. That was right before I left.
So before you headed to Australia, what, if any, requests did you make of Mr. Depp for him to get you?
I'm trying to take care of this dating people.
That's ridiculous.
They need a date bad.
Is that ridiculous?
I wish somebody'd go give them a date.
Because I would never, since that time I learned my lesson the hard way on the plane to Russia, I would never do MDMA with him. I'm asking for a problem in that case. Like that, I would never.
See, I didn't even believe that statement just there about she would never do MDA again or whatever. I don't believe that.
Right? And I'm going to.
I just don't. She didn't. That part I don't believe. There's so many things I don't believe. Yeah, the never.
Mr. King, you may recall, was testifying earlier, said he had on his phone.
The lady doth protest too much.
So I don't.
Good morning, Betty Jo.
That's fine. 809.
I'm just going to show you a few pictures. This photo. I'm going to move the admission in. Passing up and get going to the other side to try to give them strangeness, I guess. Can I put you on?
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it.
See this plastic tote right here? Well, I'm going to show you something right now. Now, some people are concerned that they might have to go for a long period of time without outside food. That's why Patriots is blowing up with thousands of requests for our survival food. And I should mention that when you get
as I understand,
4 weeks,
I've heard different stories and I've not been able to find the truth as far as that goes.
I do.
And could you tell the jury what this is?
That is the driveway leading up to the house.
Smiley, you can what, baby?
While shooting Pilot Spike.
She had a surrogate. I know they used her eggs, and I'm not sure whose sperm.
1810.
Ms. Brockhoff, do you have a series of photos?
There was a lawsuit between her and Elon Musk about those embryos
Go on with your questions.
Yes.
that were frozen of his.
And these are all I will represent ones that we got from Mr. King.
All right, if you want to take a look at them.
Your Honor, if I may just protest.
Oh, the pictures are what's coming up right now, you guys. Hold on just a minute. What, little man? What you need?
I don't know, fix it. What?
Come here, Nene will help you. What you need me to do? Come here.
I want you to fix it right.
Fix what, baby? You got them rolled up. Is that what it is? Hold your shirt. Nene will help you. Okay, you got everything on backwards. So we got to start by taking it off. It's okay. You did a really good job. Here, hold on. Okay, step back. Nene gonna help you. You're okay. You did really good. I'm proud of you. Here, I'm proud of you.
I just want fingernail. But
What you want?
I want candy.
You want candy? No, sir. You've not eaten breakfast yet.
No.
You but listen. Stand up. You gotta put your pants on.
But she took it
I
out.
don't understand what you're saying.
She took it out. Oh.
I'll fix it. Stand up. Put your pants on. She just don't know you're in there playing, okay? It's real easy. That's all we gotta do is I'll help you. Go this way, okay? Be right back, y'all. Hold on. Nene got your back, okay? It's okay. Don't even know that you're in here playing with Thomas. Come here, baby. There you go. Lay away. I understand all that. I think that's to make sure she got it. You gotta get me away from me. Get out her into the kitchen and talk and get some out of time now like somebody went in bed. You don't have to understand the bloodline. You need to hear the things you want me to understand you say talk. Who you talking to, I don't know. His mama. No, that ain't no way to do it.
I wouldn't let him go out there and turn no damn light on for him. I'll make you lay back down and get it.
Huh?
you keep it. I'm not going to fill it up. When the train pulls up, you give the ticket. Oh my God, heaven, please help me make it through today. I just really can't take this no more. Y'all, I gotta go. I gotta take care of little man, and I don't know what all y'all heard or didn't hear. I just gotta go. I'll be back live and finish this up in a little bit. I'm sorry. Maybe there won't be such a delay on the video. I'll see y'all and talk to everybody later. Anybody that wants to do the donating things, it's all in the description. Hit the links, whatever. Peace, love, and light, y'all. I'll be back live in a little while. I'm gonna go help these people find a date that can't stop. Lord have mercy. And maybe they can get off the live stream, because they're starting again and I can't. Right now I just can't. I just, I had to go take care of little man. Hell, I got a date I didn't go to because I didn't feel like being out last night. I was tired, and I'd rather stay with little man that they can have. Just I love to say what just happened, but I can't. So I'll see y'all later. And like I said, y'all rewatch the beginning of the live stream. I'll finish. We'll pick back up with the part where they start showing the pictures when I get to come back live. I just gotta go take care of him. Other people are not wanting to and kind of have a problem. So I just want to protect him. I'll see y'all later. Peace, love, and light.